my gosh, maybe I'm Sephiroth because, as I said, Sephiroth, and it was me. Yeah. I'm Smirnoff.
Are you still playing this thing?
Yeah, I mean, yes. I imagine we will for quite some time, actually. Let's see. First off, Seven, thank you for the raid. If anybody's still around from that raid, welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your. I mean, I know it was an offline stream raid, but still, it's like I'm sure a lot of y'all stuck around for a bit. And if you're new here, then welcome into the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We are in Final Fantasy 7. We are we're beginning of Disc 2, so we're pretty far in. However, with this particular playthrough, oh boy, we got some time ahead of us. Okay. I made a materia checklist for Seven and myself to use. If anybody wants to make a copy of it, I can send it to you if you're doing the Fiesta playthrough. But basically, there are some hidden materias in this game. We got to make sure we know what we're doing and how to get them. We try to use our memory for a lot of stuff, but there are some things, you know. No, we haven't done the bonus objective yet. I was waiting until Disc 2, where we're flying around doing some stuff. Not to mention, because we have to get Leviathan, we also have to do the pagoda. So I wanted to wait until Yuffie was a little bit stronger so that I could go in there and do that at the same time. Let's see. First off, Seven again, thank you for the raid and welcome in everyone. Playing Azek, thank you for the 301 bits. Phoenix, thank you for 3 months of subbing. Eagle Falcon, thank you for 83 months of subbing. Dang, working on that 100 months, dude. Ferris, thank you for 9 months. Working on that first year, appreciate it, thank you. And Taven with 3 months. We know that's like actually like 6 years or whatever because he had to change his account, but hey. I think somebody's cat was on the keyboard there. Grimnola, thank you for the $3.01 donation as well. Alchemist, thank you for 21 months. And Sylvie with the godly tier 3, 59 months. Good Lord. Damn. Thank you very, very much for all the early stream support. I really, really appreciate it. Halfway to finalizing that FF10 incentive, by the way. Seven already hit the swap to B team incentive on FF10. So once it's hit over here, it is a shared incentive. No, it's not. He must have hit no customize, which we will do, obviously. So it's just the B team part of it has not been hit. I forgot that's FF12 that has the shared incentive, which I think is going to be interesting. I think the FF12, you know, it's kind of interesting watching. I was really, really interested in watching Seven play FF6 this year. Obviously, he's finished now. He just finished it before he raided. But I thought I was going to struggle the most with the B team because those are some of the things that he normally uses, and especially Gao, you know, with the cat scratch and everything. And I just went a different route entirely than he did, and you know, different experiences, right? Very interesting. How come Seven took longer than me? That's just what happens in the Final Fantasy Fiesta, you know? Like, we don't practice it and do speedruns of it, and then when we get live, we you know, try to execute it, right? Like, we think up an incentive, we kind of spitball what the strategies might be and whether or not there's going to be a potential soft lock or a problem with the incentive, and then we lock it in. And that's that, you know? And we don't sit there and practice it and route it out, so, like, if I did better than Seven at a game, it's just because I did better. And if Seven does better than me, it's just because he did better, you know? FF6 is already one of his weakest games to begin with, you know? Last year was my struggle year, yeah. He did use a different team than me. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. We were literally required to use the same team. That was the incentive. Was Setzer, Shadow, Gao, Mog as priority. And then, you know, from there. Like, he used a different strategy, but he used the same characters. 7 did not Ultima spam. That was basically my strategy this year. Was I don't want to have to deal with the nuance of those characters, so my strategy was to eliminate that and homogenize them under casters. And then since Shadow has a shitty magic stat and I would need physical for something, I decided that I would build him physical as my I need something physical, and it worked out wonderfully. Especially realizing how godly Throw is, honestly. If I were to do like a playthrough where like I couldn't use Sabin or Celes or something again, I would almost positively use Shadow. I think if I were to remake the list, like if we're starting at the worst character at the top again, I would pull Shadow back towards the middle, and I would push Mog more towards the top. Honestly, I felt Mog was the weakest character in the game after all of that. All right, let's get some hellos out really quickly. I know I'm going to miss a lot. Let's see. Lady Lord, thank you for 40 months of subbing, by the way. Thank you. We got Playinastic, Mr. J. What's up, Flashin'? Playinastic, Rabbit Amoeba, what's up? What's up, Airman? We was here. What's going on? Damien, hello. Titus, what's up? What's up, Guys, Bullet Catcher? Let's see. Ruth Bader, what's going on? Mecca, hello. Ducky Quack Quack, Shadow Fusion, Old and Flexible. Cindy's here. What's up, Ryu Power? Veer the Corral Dog, Flashin', hello.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Now listen here, Shuddy. I am neither old nor do I... Carry on. Thank you, Play-It.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Play-It for the 444 bids twice.
Cool.
I will not be silenced by you young whippersnappers. Thank you, Grim Nola, for the $1.23 as well. Cool.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts. Shut up, old man. You smell like farts. Shut up, old man. You smell like farts. And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
You son of a bitch. Oh, okay. Got me on that one. You son of a bitch. Thank you, Playhouse, for the 444 bids 3 times and the 1,111 bids. Thank you very, very much. Can I say hello to everybody again now, please? Because Aldog, Veerlicore, Ryu Power, Vlashin, Egg Silver Dragon, Jency, Zyclear, I haven't said hello. Hello, all the flexible Dimension Officer Rubber Bear. I'm just gonna speed through it. RPG Dan Varios, what's up, looking bro? Berserk now. Let's see, we got Amalfi. Lead speak. Come on, let's hear what's going on. What's up, Infamous Gamer Ray? Gas Break Dip L Smith. What's going on, Big Sammy Tech Side? Eagle Falcon. I'm sitting TK. What's up, Titus? Weapons here. Sylvia, hello. Zandon.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
What's up, Shablam? Berserk now. Matt. Oh, Matt the Conqueror, not Math Conqueror. Okay. And a Riddler here low. What's up, Alchemist? Boom, baby. What's up, St. Folan? Lady Lord, Mr. J, Dragon Crystal, Dragon Die, what's up? Suntop, how's it going? What's up, W Knight? Lunatone, hello. Bandit Marksman, minus Vitamin 2. Air Julio, hello, or Julio. Sweet Videl, Best Friends Club, hello. Let's see. Droth, what's up? Queen of Booty, what's going on? Celica RPG Chick, hello. Titus, what's up? That's my V2. Dracodiah Remask. Yan, what's up? Zycleon, I might have been to as well. Bratzon, Chef Tig, Awakened Crystal, hello, hello, hello. And Playdazic, thank you for another 444 bits. We just put up our Christmas decorations like day before yesterday. And I immediately wrapped all my presents that I had for my wife. My wife? I can't do a impression of that thing, that guy. So we get a nice full tree full of Christmas presents. We still gotta put up the Christmas pole though, you know, for Festivus and everything. All right, I'm gonna go through my materia list here really quick. So I got Death Blow, I got Enemy Skill, I got Manipulate. Got Morph. Sense. Steel. Throw. None of the W stuff. We're about to get Alexander next. Bahamut. Bahamut's, no. Chocomog. Efreet. Amalfi, thank you for the 2 months of subbing. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I wrapped my poll for my wife. Yeah, you know. For Festivus or something like that. We did get Kajada. Neo Bahamut we're about to get. Odin we did get. Phoenix we can't get. Rama we did get. Shiva we did get. Titan. So the only permissible is Neo Bahamut and Bahamut Zero, which is... Oh, and Ultima, which are all part of this whole thing anyway. Okay. All right. Where's my controller? That's a PS5 controller. That does not work on the PlayStation 1. Found it. Right there. Literally in the camera frame. You guys could have told me, and you just said nothing the whole time. I'm looking for like at least 5 seconds, and you said nothing. What's up, Tarnbo? All right. Let's go. I doubt I'm going to find anything that I want here, but because of the leveling requirement, I am kind of curious about what I can buy. These aren't like double growth or anything, are they? Is it just... Okay, it's just... I'm gonna buy this. Oh, you can see right there. Okay, cool. I don't want them then. I'm not really gonna be using my weapons anyway, so it doesn't really matter. By the way, that's the only lootable hero drink and vaccine in the entire game. You can get more, but you have to do chocobo races for the hero drinks. Is there cat movement? Cat. Lightly toasted marshmallow, yeah. Oh, there's an X potion up here. Nice. I don't know why Yuffie has so much less HP than everybody else. Oh no, it's the turkeys. Aw! Awesome. Are you still happy with your kitty? What does the end game of FFX consist of? More than any other Final Fantasy before it. There's a boatload of things you can do in post-game FFX. It all kind of leads towards the same sort of thing, but yeah. Just lying on your arm right away, that's amazing. Well, that's true on the PS2 version, the US PS2 version specifically, is not as much, whereas the international version or the PAL version has a lot. You know, you want to know a life hack, Vlashin, for getting kitties to love you? Scruff and facial hair. Gently, like, rub it like you're petting them with your chin or something. That little scruffiness will act as like a feeling like they're being groomed, which they will love. So like the top of their head or something like that, or like right by their ear, you know. That's the life hack. It'll make it so you will be the most loved. Google, how do I grow facial hair? Yeah. All right, so this is gonna be a really this is gonna be a really rough glacier oops, that's the wrong button thingy, because we gotta get Alexander. I mean, I can always come back and get Alexander. I don't have to get Alexander right now. I would prefer to get Alexander right now so I could work on leveling Alexander, but it is not a permanent-miscible materia. If I'm wrong about that, please let me know, but I'm fairly certain Alexander is not permanent-miscible. That being said, it's a pain in the butt to get, and you can get lost in this place really easily. So I'm kind of dreading it. We have to find the hot spring, search the hot spring, and then do a bunch of stupid stuff. To be fair about the whole Aerith diet, let's go snowboarding thing, at least a day passed because they stayed at the ancient temple that evening, and the travel across the world would more than likely take several weeks. So I mean, there is that, but yes, it's just, you know, that suspension of disbelief kind of takes a back seat to, it only took me 15 minutes to get there. What are you talking about? You literally went to bed right before it happened, dude. You were like, we were in the city of the ancients when you said, okay, I gotta go. Don't worry, we had a replacement. for your antics, and it was actually great. Now I need a modded version of Final Fantasy VII that uses Aerith's model instead of the snowboard. Damn it! I always do that. I always think it's off to the side there. You want to get to the off to the side when you're doing the snowballs, but you need to go to the center for. That was poorly handled. I think this is right. If it's crystal, yeah, we're good. Yahoo! Anything under 3 minutes isn't bad. Now let's see if I can remember how to do this. I want to go get the added cut materia first. I thought it was a snowboarding game. That's funny. The wacky ways in which we get involved into Final Fantasy. Okay, I think it is this way. I do have the map, right? Huh. Apparently you can't use the map. Actually, Trine would probably be better here. And it'll be cheaper. I got the Aqualung. There's not left much longer for me or whatever. Yeah, who needs that mode 69 or whatever it's called? You just got the full-on visible triangles, baby. This is your favorite section of the game? Who hurt you? Who hurt you, man? I'm just teasing. It's very easy to get lost here. It can be a big pain in the butt. I might spend some time here myself, honestly, because of the difficulty it is in getting. Mostly, what I want to do is I want to take my normal path and get my added cut materia, which is right here. So we're good. We got the added cut. Now we can just kind of go wherever. This is the hot springs. Okay, we're at the hot springs. That's good. She has no sockets. She's gonna have to do something else, which means I'm gonna lose some stuff.
You need a spanking.
I'm gonna have to lose 3 sockets, aren't I? Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 269 bits. I don't want to drain with her, though. I want resistance. Oh, I forgot to get a wizard bracelet. I forgot to buy one of those. That's fine. She'll use the Aurora. And she can use the wizard bracelet. What was my favorite section of the game? Honestly, when you get your airship. Like, once you get your airship, that's just when I start really rolling, you know? That was not the hot spring. I mean, it was, but like... Yeah, we'll do that. Of course. We have to go there for Leviathan anyway. But we don't have to do the tower, obviously. I mean, we didn't have to do the tower until the incentive was met. We didn't have to go at all until the incentives were met. Why do you even bring that up? We're not even capable of doing that. Like, it's not like we're sitting here going, oh, let's go to the end game. Oh wait, don't forget, you got to do that thing. You know, like we're in the point of where we can't get out of here. What would I even do? How would I even get there? You know, finding out Trine can one-shot is really nice. Saves me lots of money. The Dawn part is accessible all the way until disc 3. I looked it up. If I'm wrong, by all means, let me know, because then I'd have to redo the whole damn game. Isn't that just like where I started? Interesting. Wow, that's fucking rude. Unless he was kidding. Unless he was kidding. If he was being serious, just like, excuse you? I know my wife and I have a more, like, playful relationship. You know, we mess with each other, joke around and stuff, so, you know, that would be totally within reason for us to say. Oh, okay. Never played FF7, would you advise a new player for it for the first time, even though the story today is well known? Yeah, I mean, look, it's an old RPG, it's one of the best ever made. It's definitely not aged the most perfectly, visually, but mechanically and narratively it's still very strong. I would say if you haven't gotten into the Final Fantasy franchise at all, I would say start with 4, because it's the first one that's actually got kind of a story, even though it's dated. But it's just a little bit more well-rounded and polished to where, oh, I see. To where, you know, you can get into it, enjoy the retroness of it. There we go. And, kind of move forward from there with the tech, you know what I mean? As opposed to having to like go backwards and find varying levels of tech depending on where you bounce around to, you know, just start at 4 and go from there. I don't need the pulls. Oh, hey, I found the cave. I think this is it. Oh, isn't this the safety bit? This isn't the cave. Yeah, I agree, Knights Camp. You appreciate the limited technology of the retro era more if you start with it and go from there, instead of having to play like FF16 first and then having to go back in time 20, 30 years, you know? That can be a little bit more difficult to do. Well, no, I'm not talking about the story aspect of it. None of the Final Fantasies are narratively connected. They're all their own worlds and stories and everything. It's just the next Final Fantasy, that's it, right? So you can start at any number, it doesn't matter. But I'm talking in terms of technology and how you perceive the games, because a lot of people have a harder time moving backwards in technology as opposed to moving forward it. Not to mention, a lot of the time, you can like appreciate the evolution of the franchise through it, you know? You play FF3 and then you play FF4, you're like, oh wow, there's a lot here that relates to the other one, you know? That kind of thing. I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. I have no freaking clue. Back in that last room, if I moved to the other side of the cave, then it would have been to the exit and up the crater, but and don't listen to Flash, and FF7 and 10 are not connected. I mean, with the Pixar Masters, I would especially recommend just starting with 1 and going from there, because they're all very, 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 very approachable anymore. But it might be a little bit more difficult to do that for some folk. Yeah, that's why I say 4 to start with, because it's a little bit easier to get into. It's a little bit more advanced, a little bit more well-rounded, still retro, but still very much an upgrade from the NES era, you know? If you don't mind going full retro and you want something a little bit more accessible, I would definitely look into the Pixar Masters, though. Wow. Really? This might not kill her. When I basically can't die with Yuffie absorbing the ice and floor, by the way. But definitely gonna be annoying. Might have to use laser to cut down on the damage or the HP first. Darn. I could move the life materia, but meh. Hot Shiva. Isn't that kind of redundant? Unless you're referring to temperature. Okay. Apparently I have a time limit as to how long it'll take I can go in there. Didn't realize that.
Surprise, bitch! You thought you had a run away. Surprise,
Yeah.
bitch! You thought you had a run away.
What up, Dub? What up, Dub? Yeah. Ooh. Thank you very much, Phobos, for the 2,600 bits. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. See, that's exactly why I don't recommend 10 or 7 Remake as the first one, because going back to play the others is going to be way more difficult after you play something as well crafted and polished as something like 7 Remake, or something a little bit more modern than like FF10 with voice acting and everything. Going backwards is harder to do than it is going forward, and not to mention, there's a lot of Final Fantasy isms in the franchise. So when you start with something earlier, you pick up on all of that later on. I always recommend playing FF7 OG way before Remake because you want to have a basis of comparison. You know, it's a remake, right? So it's implied that you've already played the original and you want to see what a remake is like, because they are two entirely different games, and the way they are handled is very, very different as well. How am I higher level here? Weird. Kamari Lulu. Yuna B team? Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you joking? Yuna B team. Good lord. Did we play the same game? Oh my god. No, absolutely not. Yuna's the most overpowered character in the game almost entirely. Jesus Christ. No. Kamari, Lulu, and Aren are considered B team. Yeah, Yuna is the most busted character in the entire game, and it's not even close. Yuna does not need to go complete. When you complete a sphere grid grind, everybody's the same. Like, the only thing that's different is their overdrives and their special bonuses, which obviously makes Yuna the most overpowered in the game just because she's the only one with summons and nobody else has that. But no, that has nothing to do with how much you grind on her. Just period throughout the entire game, Yuna is stronger than everybody. Oh, did I say Aryan instead of Aran? Whatever. What's up, Tiger? Yeah, no, you do not need to sphere grid grind on anyone to make them, you know, more or less or whatever overpowered or something. They are what they are. Also, you don't go like, oh well, you know, so and so is overpowered when you max out their grid, and it's like everybody's overpowered when you max out their grid. You know, like everyone. I'm gonna try this way again. Anyway, the way the power is obviously determined in FF10 has more to do with what their stats are, what they get access to, where they can navigate on the grid, and what their unique ability or overdrive is. So Yuna is the only one that gets healing baseline, and so getting healing otherwise is difficult. But her summons scale with her stats, and you can basically, like, you can overcome any issue with Aeons pretty much forever. But the reason Aran is on the list is because he's slow and has low accuracy, and with a CTB type system, slow is a death sentence. And he can pretty much only hit shelled enemies, and that's about it. Lulu, while she has her magic, is also slow, and that's it. Her magic isn't even as good as Yuna. Yuna has a better magic power than Lulu, right? So Yuna's a better black mage than Lulu. And you could very easily get Yuna the black magic by using Waka to break with the key grid, the key spheres, over into Lulu's tree, get the Goth spells, and then use magic spheres from Seymour 1 to give them to Yuna. And that's at Macadamia Temple, and you already have Goth spells on Yuna doing more than what Lulu could get, and wouldn't even come close to having them at that time. Yeah, Lulu's health is really low, and her overdrive sucks. Yeah. It takes a lot of points to get Lulu to where she can get her Goth spells and everything. Maybe this is it. Is this it? Whereas Waka could get them like in half the time, which is funny. Kamari is too well balanced, but doesn't excel anywhere. It doesn't matter whose tree you'll take him into, he'll just do worse at it than anybody else. And that's why those three are at the bottom. Whereas Waka has great accuracy and very decent attack power, making him just useful all the time. He can pretty much handle everything. Titus is the second most busted character in the game because you can, not only is he just great because of him being good, he has haste, which nobody else gets, and haste is busted in that game. And on top of that, you can take him into Aran's tree with a level 3 key sphere and make him very, very busted instead. Let's see, and then Riku has her overdrive, which like just breaks the game in half. Just completely destroys it, so. Yes, it does, but it depends on how you level your stats. So for instance, if you get yourself a lot of HP, you're gonna have more struggle than if you just got like some strength or something. There is a potential soft lock with the Kamari fight, but I think we should be fine. Oh, weak to gravity. Good. Retro Tank 4K? Nice. I'll take a look at that. Right now I gotta spend all my brain power trying to figure out where to go to get Alexander. Nice, Streak Zenith. Tried that. Yeah, I tried it. I am noticing that multiple exits lead to the same place, though, which is interesting. I'm kind of getting a firmer idea of how this whole thing works. I never understood it as a kid. Yeah, Final Fantasy X isn't very, very difficult. It's a good, approachable Final Fantasy game. Foot-long nachos. Isn't that... What? Oh, wow. Wow, we got some fat streaks in there. Damn it. Nice, Yuffie's into it. Tifa was into it earlier. I hit with my death blow, but it's not going to be enough. Even with the melee, she'll barely have enough. Oh, never mind. Yeah, she really just needed to let it go, didn't she? Just a long tray of Doritos. Then, okay, that's stupid. Foot-long nachos. Get out of here. I'm not gonna trank. I'll trank when I'm running low on tranks and I don't have ability to buy them, so I'm gonna hang on to them. I mean, I'm all for a foot-long tray of nachos, but it's just like, it's just nachos in a different shaped container. You know? Like, don't lie to me. You know? Depends on the year, Scrotums. I mean, we don't emulate, if that's what you're wondering. So, yes, we play them on whatever, but we just don't emulate. Like, we're playing the official versions of them. We're playing on original hardware for those versions, but we don't emulate. That's just, like, the big thing. Impossible to really know Yuna, because first off, last year we did both the original release and the Pixel Remaster of the first 6 games. So I mean, we had already played 12 games by the time we were on this one, and On top of that, the incentives are different. You know, it's always going to be a different experience every time. So being ahead is kind of, it's not really the same, you know? Yeah, we bounce back and forth on FFX and FF12 a lot. We bounce a lot on the first 6 Final Fantasies because of the different versions. Well, somebody's dead. And after that, it's like there's only really one version of FF13, 15, and 16, and Remake, and Rebirth. And it's like, oh, well, PC versus not PC, it's the same. You know, there's not really a new experience you're getting from them. Sure would like to be able to run away, because these things are a pain in the ass. Fun fact, I get a ribbon in the next dungeon, which would sure help with all this nonsense. Funny how my only reser is the one that keeps dying too. I mean, like I said, I could take the materia off and res, it's fine, but still, I don't want to have to do that. I don't know, I feel a lot of people right now are singing her praises in chat right now. Both hands above the keyboard, please. Oh, this is not where I wanted to go, but it is something I could potentially do. There is a safety bit or something. Ah, oh, well, never mind. So much for getting the safety bit. I disagree with that, Zycleon. Sometimes it really seems like that, but I have definitely played other games where it feels way more like the one character you need is the one that's being targeted, or the weakest, most vulnerable one always gets targeted, something like that. In FF, oftentimes it just kind of feels like you're getting picked on a little bit, but not, oh wow, just by getting like a level. And she already gained like 400 HP. Way to go, Yuffie. But yeah, I've definitely seen some, you know, focus fire nonsense in some of my RPGs. And I don't get that vibe from Final Fantasy at all. I'm surprised you can get battles on this field. That would be very devastating. I just realized I've gone west from here and I came from south of there. I should probably go east. Wait. It already flipped, so it should be this way, right? If I wanted to go that direction. That's the one. Yeah, where we got the all materia. So I'd want to go out of there this way, I think. Are there books? No, I wouldn't recommend any fan fiction or alternative lore media or whatever. The games have everything you need from them except for FF15, which was built around having the movie and the anime as a companion to it. I would definitely not recommend fanfiction. Oh, well, there are the ultimaniums, the FF7 ultimaniums and stuff like that. There are a few Final Fantasies that have ultimaniums. Personally, I feel like every Final Fantasy has everything you need to know about the game in order to understand it at every level. However, a lot of the ultimaniums kind of tackle sort of like the deeper meaning of the stories and stuff with developer interviews, so you get a broader understanding of their intent. Like, for whatever reason, to this day, people don't understand that Final Fantasy VII, this game that we're playing right now, has very heavy anti-capitalistic and anti-fascist messages, as well as pro-environmental messaging, and then, of course, the heavy theme of trauma in this game. Every character in the game has a significant amount of trauma, and that's all their stories about that, you know, tackling it and coming to terms with it. Additionally, the reason that trauma is such a heavy theme in this game is because what's his name? The guy, the Final Fantasy guy. I keep on wanting to say Sakaguchi. Had just lost his mother, and he basically was very upset. And he essentially wanted, like, his original plan was to have everybody that didn't go on the Midgar Assault to die. So the three characters that you picked to go to Midgar Assault would live, everybody else would die. And the rumor is that Nomura was the one that pulled him back from that and said, we can't off everybody, but maybe, you know, we could off somebody or something like that kind of thing. That's the rumor. And then he proposed the whole Aerith thing, but you know, that's rumor. Might just be from Nomura fans or whatever. But anyway, he wanted to originally just basically off everybody because he was so upset and devastated by the loss of his mother that he just wanted to just, you know? Which part was disproven? Oh, the Squall Dead thing? Yeah, that's a fan theory. That's definitely very much a fan theory. Just like the FF7 and FF10 connection was disproven by the developers as well. It was a fan theory, and then they said, no, that's really neat, but no. Damn it, Cloud! Okay, it's only an Ice 2 counter. So, after Final Fantasy X2 came out, fan theories came out saying, oh, well, this character's name is Shinra, so clearly it's connected to Final Fantasy VII, which is ridiculous because tons of Final Fantasies have shared character names as references to other Final Fantasies. But the world is built similarly, like the planet's alive kind of thing, so clearly the live stream and the Farplane are the same, and it's like. Anyway, when the fan theory was proposed, nice, we got Alexander, sweet. They basically said that's a neat concept, and then the end. That was it. And a lot of people took that as confirmation that the fan theory was true, which it's not. Every Final Fantasy is its own unique, special, individual universe, self-contained, away from everything else, including Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake. They are not sequels. That was also confirmed by the developers.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits, and thank you, Flash, and for the thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits, and Flash, and thank you for the 444 bits. Thank you very, very much. But anyway, that's a pretty popular fan theory with FF7 and 10. It's not even an ode. It's literally that Square Enix commonly uses themes of like the planet having its own energy and life force and will, and it being a major part of the story and the lore. You know, that's just like a common theme. You can see that in all sorts of Final Fantasy games. Yes, sweet. We got Alexander. We're on our way up the mountain. Let's freaking go. Oh, it took less time than I thought. I'm so happy. People try to connect the different Dragon Quest trilogies, even though it's been explicitly stated by Enix and then now Square Enix that, like, the trilogy of Erdrick and this trilogy and that trilogy are very, very specifically, yeah. First off, I already grabbed added cut, and second, shh. Don't give me, don't hold me. Don't hold me, baby. Don't hold me. We don't need, 7 doesn't need any more, pushback, you know? I mean, obviously Final Fantasy Tactics and FF12 are connected as they are part of the Evilisian universe. But when I say no Final Fantasy is connected, I mean the main games, you know? That's always kind of one of the harder things for new fans of Final Fantasy to get under, to like understand, and that Vagrant Story is no longer canon to Ivalice. Get fucked. For a lot of the newer players, like, oh, Final Fantasy 15, I don't want to start at 15, I want to play all the others. Oh, it's so many to play, I don't know if I can get into the series, and it's like, you can just play whatever you want. They officially stated years ago that Vagrant Story is no longer canon to the Ivalice universe because it doesn't fit the feel of how they want Ivalice to be seen, basically. And I agree. Like, Vagrant Story was kind of like just sort of, you know, it's just, here's Vagrant Story. It's in a Final Fantasy universe, and yet it's not Final Fantasy. So, like, what is it, you know? And I feel it was kind of like it was an early world sort of thing, you know, back in the late 90s. They didn't really have a firm grasp on how they wanted their worlds to be built. And so, you know, they just said, hey, let's make this thing, we'll make it part of Ivalice, and I think they actually absorb lightning. Okay. I mean, I played Vagrant Story, and my take on Vagrant Story is it probably has the most potential out of any other game ever in the history of video games that was never realized. And you might be thinking, wow, hey, how dare you, kind of thing there, but let's be honest, that game was a mess. What a mess of, like, obnoxiously obtuse mechanics and crazy balance that made the game virtually unplayable unless you had, like, a master's degree in how to play Vagrant Story, you know? I mean, show of hands, who here played Vagrant Story and basically just hit for one over and over and over again until your bones and your weapons were broken. But it just lacks mechanic conveyance and balance and proper tutorialing, and for a game as complex as that, it just whoosh, swing and a miss, you know. I would say that, and okay, look, I played Vagrant Story twice. I played it once when it was new, and I was younger, admittedly, fine, you know, I messed up, but I just replayed it, what, 2 years ago? Look, I may not be the godliest gamer dude in the world, but I can pretty much pick up any game and do just fine. And that game was not a game you could just pick up and do fine. Like, you needed to study it. I must have read all the tutorials a dozen times. I tried everything to play that game, and it just does not want to be played, you know, basically. So I feel if they were to do like a Vagrant Story remake or an HD remaster of it or something, man, that game has so much potential for what it actually could have done. There is an alert that I have that I was playing Vagrant Story. It's like the, oh baby, yes one or something like that. Because I had just looted a weapon that had an elemental vulnerability, a type, and a specific species vulnerability that I really wanted. And I was like, hell yeah, with a good attack powers, like some flame lizard sword or something. Spear? Maybe spear? I don't know. You can hear the little Vagrant Story menus in the background. But yeah, a remaster, like an HD remaster, or like a very faithful remake, like Star Ocean 2 remake, of Vagrant Story could do a lot of good with some proper fucking balancing, you know?
Oh, God, yes! Yes!
Yes. You can hear those Vagrant Story. And of course, you can hear Sakimoto's very obvious Sakimoto feelings soundtrack. Thank you, Vlashin, for the 469 bits. Oh, absolutely. Visually speaking, the game was tremendous. In fact, there's an interview with somebody at Square from back in the day where they said somebody was looking at it and they were just floored how they managed to get the facial expressions on the PlayStation. Like, how did you do that? How did you make the game look so good? Like, what did you do? Like, they were just completely flabbergasted how they managed to do that. And I mean, that's 90 Square, right? They had it on lockdown. Granted, I still think Square Enix is probably the best developer we have right now, aside from maybe like Naughty Dog or something. But Square makes some of the best games out there, and they make a variety of like tiers of games, you know, like you can get some, you know, lower mid-tier budget games and they're still some of the best you can get at that budget, like Bravely Default 2 or Valkyrie Elysium or something like that. And their higher tier budget games like the FF and Remake and Rebirth are among the peak, you know. So a lot of people, you know, lament for the old 90s Square, and I'm just like, baby, they're still rocking it. What are you smoking, you know? Oh my god, Dealfield was so good. Dealfield is my favorite strategy game of all time. I think Dealfield might be just like peak strategy at this point. Bravely Default will make a killing on current consoles? I don't think so. You know, okay. I'm gonna use recent examples because, and I know I keep mentioning Metaphor, but I think it's relevant, okay? And this could go for any turn-based RPG. Turn-based RPGs do not sell. Okay, I know people think there's like this revival of turn-based RPGs, and there isn't. There's a lot of great new turn-based RPGs that are very, very commendable, but they're lower tier projects and everything, and that's fine, you know, but they usually sell anywhere between 500,000 to 1.5 million. Last I checked, and this was like around the Game Awards time, Metaphor had sold about 1.5 million, okay? It got RPG of the Year, undeservingly, at 1.5 million sales across every platform, okay? And then Rebirth sells, I think, 3 to 4 million on just PS5, which has a very small population. So, I mean, supposed Game of the Year sold less than half despite being available on all platforms. There's no turn-based RPG revival, and they're not outselling everything. They're not going to make a killing on them. The only way they're going to make a killing on turn-based RPGs is by just not having them be big budgets and releasing them on every platform and whatever, you know? Baldur's Gate winning Game of the Year, as much as I appreciate Baldur's Gate 3, it's one of my favorite franchises. I've been playing them since the first one back on PC way back in the ye olde days. Part of the reason Baldur's Gate 3 became so, like, outrageously popular had nothing to do with the genre of the game. It had to do with going viral on the internet. And the usual crowd of haters kind of let it slip under their radar, and so it didn't get the same kind of negativity a game like that would get from, you know, the shitty, dumb people that we all want to shut the fuck up. Basically, the bear scene kind of catapulted it, right? Exactly. But it went viral, and everybody wanted to play it, and it's very important to note that Baldur's Gate 3 is phenomenal. It deserved Game of the Year. And I'm not saying turn-based RPGs are bad or are undesirable or shouldn't deserve to get accolades or awards. I'm saying there's no revival because generally speaking, they do not sell. Baldur's Gate 3 and Persona 5 are completely standout, unusual like circumstances that do not reflect the actual like market of turn-based RPGs. Oh, immune to gravity. How about that? So just because Baldur's Gate 3 sold really well, won Game of the Year, and just because Metaphor got RPG of the Year but did not sell well, like every other turn-based RPG sells between 500 to 1.5 million at most. And any action RPG or franchise that used to be turn-based and is now action or whatever sells significantly more, like just across the board. Significantly more. It's not even close. Metaphor is okay. I feel like it being in the Game Awards at all was a complete misstep, but it's definitely not something you should ignore. It's something that you can enjoy, for sure. That's not gonna happen almost positively, Dan, because of, what do you call it? The comic book owner of Parasite Eve doesn't want to have their IP made into games anymore. That's because you like turn-based RPGs, Amalfi. That's fine. Having a preference and a taste is cool. Buy all the turn-based RPGs. Show your love for them. Play them and enjoy them and go about your day. You know? It doesn't, like, your opinion, and I need to stress this so many times, your opinion does not reflect the rest of the world. It reflects the community of people that you might hang around with because they all enjoy turn-based RPGs together. But it's you know, we're in an echo chamber here because we all like turn-based RPGs. But I mean, if you look at the greater side of Twitch, did you all see the viewer stats for the Twitch recaps and stuff? Like the most played games were just meme games or like just chatting or stuff like that, you know? There wasn't an RPG, even a glimmer in their eye, man. No RPGs are there. I mean, Elden Ring is an RPG, but it's not sold as an RPG, so that's why Elden Ring is popular. But if you utter the word RPG, to like 90% of the gaming population, they're gonna be like, ew, RPG. And yet they don't even realize that games like Elden Ring are RPGs, you know? RPGs are like what gaming as a whole used to be before gaming was popularized. Basically, if you play RPGs, you're still one of the nerds, you know? Even though RPGs used to be the most popular genre of video game back before gaming became popularized. Because the best-selling games of the SNES are like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, of course Mario World is on there and stuff like that, but yeah. That's not the reason though, Xerxes. The reason is because you can play Elden Ring and forget that it's an RPG at all. Because it's a very soft RPG. It doesn't have like a lot of the hard RPG mechanics where it's like turn-based combat and levels that are like, you know, traditional stat gains and stuff like that. It's all very like, it's almost like Legend of Zelda where you beat a boss and you get a heart piece. You know, you beat a boss, you gain a level, you get one stat, you know? And that's kind of where it feels more like a soft RPG instead of a hardcore, straight up, you know, RPG focused game. Same FEM, same, but I will say this, that Square has really explicitly stated that they don't want to make the same game over and over again, which is why they didn't want to make FF7 as like a straight remaster or like a better looking remake, a better looking version of this as a remake rather. They want to make new games with new battle systems and new concepts, and that's always where they've been. That's why every Final Fantasy is so vastly different. They want to make new things and not just the same thing over and over again. And so the likelihood of them keeping the remake combat alive in different games is very unlikely. Zelda games aren't RPGs, they're action adventure. Yep, exactly. There's a reason why we have a community of 500 of these Fortnite dipshits are pulling 50K. These games are popular. Yeah, you won't see RPGs in the most viewed channel. Just won't happen. RPGs are niche. It's fine. We love them. We can hold hands and sing songs around the campfire about how much we love RPGs. It's cool, you know? If you don't like non-RPGs, whatever, but like to sort of suggest that your opinion is by any means the objective reality or fact, you're just deluding yourself, you know? You're deluding yourself into thinking that your opinion is fact, which is absurd, of course. Can't you jump down afterwards? No, I guess not. Fortnite does have RPGs, it's true. I'm pretty sure you can still just jump down. I just didn't find the trigger, that's all. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Turn-based RPGs are quite alive in the indie scene, yeah. Echoes of Whatever the Hell and Chains of Echoes. And Sea of Stars were all very good. Although I would say that there's still a lot of like well-known developers that are doing turn-based RPGs as well. Square does a lot of turn-based RPGs still on with their like Japan Studio, Game Japan Studio or whatever it's called, and a few others. 10 easily. 10 has the worst mob roll, like hands down. It's the worst. Not even close. Like nothing else compares to the greater mob roll in FF10. Did you know, weirdly enough, sales of the Yakuza games went skyrocketing after they decided to go turn-based? Like, the Yakuza games in general sell hundreds of thousands, which is very nice. But the first turn-based RPG, Yakuza 7 or Like a Dragon, sold like 1.5 million. Eight is bad as X? Yeah, I would say getting immunity at 8 is a little bit easier though, at least. I want him to magic breath me. There we go. Magic breath is probably the best enemy skill you can get for AoE damage. It's very expensive, but it's worth it, and you can only get it here. And I wasn't really gonna worry too much about it. I don't really need it because by the time I would really need it, I would be like using physicals and stuff for a lot more. But yeah, well, Aqualung is better than trying. It's easier to get. By the way, the reason Like a Dragon's turn-based games sold more than their beat-em-ups isn't because that's proof that, you know, RPGs are desired. It's that the Yakuza game was off the radar. Like, nobody knew about the Yakuza franchise hardly. It was super underrated as a game franchise. And they, once again, went viral with their April Fool's joke of a turn-based Yakuza game. And in the 11th hour of development, after that April Fool's joke, they spent the following months turning Yakuza 7, or Like a Dragon, from a normal beat-em-up that all the other Yakuza games are, into a turn-based RPG, which is why that turn-based RPG feels a little bare bones, and then Yakuza 8 feels very, or Like a Dragon 8, feels very polished comparatively from a game system. So they got their April Fool's joke basically sold doubled their sales in their franchise. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that turn-based RPG fans are kind of ravenous. If there's an established franchise and they do a turn-based RPG, we'll all buy it. All of us. Like, we all will. But you can't just have regular turn-based RPG from some indie studio or something. It has to be an established franchise. Sure, absolutely, Tormbo. I mean, whatever your reason for wanting RPGs or otherwise is your reason alone, and nobody can take that from you. You know, nobody's saying you have to have a reason to like RPGs. I like them because they're tactical and strategic. You know, I like the strategy of a turn-based RPG, building your character in a way that works and executing it in a menu-based system doesn't force you to be like highly skilled at, you know, micro decisions with, you know, a third of a second reaction time necessary, which is one of the reasons why I don't really vibe with games like Bayonetta. I enjoy Bayonetta for a hack and slash, but I will never get good at Bayonetta, you know? Yeah, true. Maybe I should just spend countless hundreds of hours getting good at Bayonetta. Hey, if you like spreadsheets, then turn-based RPGs, for the most part, are definitely for you. I love Bayonetta's vibe. The energy and vibe of Bayonetta is amazing. I mean, that's just like... that's peak right there, you know? Getting good at Final Fantasy isn't working? Wow. I thought I was doing all right, too, and here I am being completely terrible. I feel pretty bad that I gain a lot of time on 7 with FF6, but honestly, it's kind of expected. I really expected him, though, to do, like, completely destroy me in World of Ruin. If I can play Bayonetta, I still haven't played 3. He says never again BT. I was watching his finale in his final dungeon area. Thank you, Fez, for 85 months. Ah, okay. I don't need to worry about resistances because the ribbon will take care of, the dragon armor will take care of everything. Her, on the other hand, she wants, yeah, fire ring. You can have that. She wants the fire ring because I don't want to drain HP. I only want to nullify it. And this is actually great on her because it'll minimize her, her magic damage taken otherwise for this boss. Okay. You granted Setzer alone? I considered doing, like, just pulling Setzer out because he's the only one of the B team, just by himself. But I figured that I didn't want to do that because I wanted to build up the stats on the other 4 characters, and the grind would essentially take more or less not that much longer of a time in order to do that. And I thought the benefit that I would get from the stats being able to grind my actual main team versus just having them pop in at level 40 would be worth it. But it's also, so one of the unknown things about the way that level balancing works in hold on. One of the unknown things about how leveling balancing works in the World of Ruin for Final Fantasy VI is that Gao does not rebalance his level. Okay, he stays at the same level that you left him in the World of Balance, and he affects your average as well. So when I got to the cave of whatever the fuck, where the floating continent is, where the sealed cave. Cave to the sealed cave is what it's called. I specifically brought Gao with me and did a decent grind up to about like 25 or 28 or something like that. Specifically because I knew Gao would be a huge influence on everybody else's level. And I wanted to make sure that I at least had Gao when I did my World of Ruin grind as well. For that reason, because I knew he would be a major influence in it. It's actually to the point where I almost kind of want to bring Gao with me all the time now, just because it's kind of one of those things where you can get around the game's mechanics by bringing somebody that you may or may not like as much. Insane Man, thank you for that mega tier 2, 76 months of subbing, thank you very, very much. But yeah, that was my mindset, is like, look, if we're gonna use Gao, I know how he influences World of Ruin, so I'm gonna make sure that he's at a high level before I get anybody else. And that's what I did. I got my B team, which included Gao, and then I rocked the grinding and went from there. And I think it was solid strategy. I think it worked out really well. That's actually kind of funny that you mentioned that, because literally this morning, wife and I were talking about, why we chose specific strategies and specific things in our playthrough, and she mentioned that she did use Setzer offering and fixed dice, and I was like, well, I knew that that's a thing, and obviously it's one of the things that makes Setzer useful, but it's not until the end of the game, and so I know I needed to prepare him elsewhere or otherwise, and so I just said, let's just do Ultima and just say, screw it. Yeah, I got the offering. Yeah, I got the fixed dice. I didn't even use the offering or the fixed dice. I just said, I'm not even gonna bother with the setup and the menus and everything. Let's just go. Let's not worry about the micromanagement. This works, let's go kind of thing. And that was another, I think that really, really worked out in my favor. Okay, I'm gonna get counterquaked. That might be death to Tifa, or it's counter lightning anyway. Yeah, I figured as much. I need to buy some regular potions so I can help Tifa stay at a higher critical HP level, limit, whatever. So the way this boss works is every 4 or 5 attacks, he counterattacks with Quake. And there's Quake. And every time you kill a head, it counters with the lightning that you saw earlier. She's gonna die, isn't she? Oh, that's right, she has the fire ring. That's the whole point of the fire ring, is that you make it so she can't die in this phase unless it's the lightning. She needs critical HP in order to benefit from her. Use the Tifa command. Tifa command. Tifa command will tell you everything. Damn. Alright, does she live through the lightning? I think she dies still. Yeah. That's alright. She doesn't need anything from here. Now I'm going to leave her in critical HP at this point instead of healing her up. Because at this point, she'll basically just be useful. Like, she doesn't have an enemy skill, the other two do. And at this point, I want her to stay in critical HP because for Genova Death only uses fire elemental attacks. And she has the fire ring on, which means if she gets to Genova Death at critical HP, she cannot die at all. She will take 0 damage from every single attack that Genova Death can do. Which means I don't have to worry about her starting the fight and getting killed before I can big guard and death sentence her and everything. I can just go. Tifa does so much damage because of her weapon, the Power Soul. This makes her do 2 times damage when in critical HP and times 4 when death sentenced. Essentially giving her times 8 damage and a guaranteed crit with death blow, and it's 16 times damage. Yeah, that's because Tifa knows how to kick ass. Not like you idiots. God. Oh yeah, by the way, back row effectively doubles your damage as well, but the long range materia doubles your damage, but back row has your damage, so it balances out. She has the back row and the long range materia, so that she essentially is doing times 32 damage, but halved because of the back row, which is fine. I could probably move her in the front row without suffering too much, but it's just like, I'd rather not worry about it and just go. I wonder if this guy's susceptible to laser. I wonder if doing a death sentence would actually... Okay, he's immune to gravity. Moon Prism Powers Punch! Don't do that. That works. I don't think I've mastered anything, but... Oh, look at that. He makes his own shoes. He's actually a cobbler himself. A peach cobbler. That's not a banana hammock. That's like an entire forest hammock. That's a redwood hammock. Don't Atiba. Don't. Thank you. I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between two buns. Thank you, Flashin, for the 869 bits. So this is where Neo Bahamut is, and it is permissible. There it is, hidden right there. But think, I want to make sure to equip that one right away because honestly, I think I could dunk Shiva. Oh God, I should be dunking Rama and let's dunk Ifrit and Chokamog because these are gonna take way longer to level. All right, let me update my materia checklist that I got going on here. So we got Bahamut, we got Alexander, we got Neo Bahamut. I think that's it. At this point, we have every permissible except for Phoenix, which is technically not permissible, but as far as we're concerned, permissible, and Ultima, and Bomba Zero, which is, of course, obviously, yeah. All right, cool. So we don't have to stress anything too much anymore. It's just do the things. Yeah, this will become the world theme after this whole segment. It's a good theme though. Like the destruction of the planet is imminent. You know, it's supposed to be sort of listful and have this longing of where did our wonder go? Where did our safety go? Where did our contentment go? The mysterious Eagle Falcon is permissible. It's true. I permanently miss you. Seven's gaming room, yeah, we just take a quick peek, you know? Fun fact, you can actually move during that part, but it's pretty easy to get lost and get extra encounters when the camera's panned up like that, I mean. Uh-huh, yeah, we need the W summon from the battle square. I might get Omni Slash if I have a really, really easy time at battle square, which I usually do. Getting Omni Slash is actually quite easy if you know a decent build.
For real?
Can't hug the moon, that's so cute. Play it as like, thank you for the 144 bits. Yeah, for real. We're gonna do it.
For real?
No, we don't have to do it.
For real?
We actually do have to do it, yeah. Thank you, Played as
For real?
Wait, why is the hype train yellow? Wait. Why is the hype train text yellow?
Cool.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Why is the hype train yellow? It's yellow. Why is it yellow? Thank you, Played as for the 4 times, 144 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 123 bits as well. Why is the hype train text yellow? Why is it yellow? Why is it yellow? I don't understand that. Why is it yellow? Is it a shiny hype train? Is it like Pokemon? Shiny hype train?
Gimme!
Thank you, Dimension Officer, for the 111 bids. Oh my god. DW, or D, wow, wow. DW, thank you for the 5 sub gifts. Space Cowboy, thank you for the sub gift. Traven, thank you for the 123 bits. And Arian, thank you for the sub gift. Is it like a cool? Oh, shit. There are specific emotes that you can unlock based on how many levels you get. Oh shit, okay, that's what's going on. If you get to a certain level, you get certain emotes. That's new. Whoa! Bluesy, thank you for 5 sub gifts. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 469 bits. Well, there's level 4 already. Wow. Thank you, Dracodile, for the 50 sub gift bomb, dude. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Unlock 1 emote? Wait, you can unlock as you go? Oh, it's telling me if I sub gift, then I can unlock an emote. I see. I can't contribute to my own hype train. That's ridiculous, of course. Oh my gosh. What the frick, dude? You're causing my software to bug out. Like, I can't scroll through it. It's just like, burr, burr. I can't get down to where I can thank people because it's all super slowed down.
Cool.
Yuna, thank you for the 17 months of subbing. Oh my god. Tyler Peg, thank you for 5 sub gift bomb. Ellie, thank you for the sub gift. Kelthings, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome. Jesus Christ. Shorty, thank you for a year of subbing. What? No Name, thank you for the 123 bits. What? Fox, thank you for the sub gift. Animantis, thank you for the 10 sub gifts. RPG Tech, thank you for the 100 bits. Playnazic, thank you for the 123 bits. Flash, thank you for the sub gift. And the sardines, I guess. David, no, thank you for the 13 months. Cool. Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. Taven, thank you for the 5 sub gift bomb. And Phobos, thank you for the 888 bits. Oh my god. Playnazic, thank you for the 569 bits. And Flash, thank you for the 1,111 bits. What? What is with this? What is with the yellow hype train? What is with everything? I do not understand. I don't know if they announced some kind of thing and I didn't see it, but I am incredibly grateful for all the love and support. Thank you so much. No name for the 123 bits. Play it Asic, thank you for the 1,111 bits. Professor Tatopolis, thank you for the sub. Wow, Dust Mage, thank you for 10 months. Oh my God.
Back there, it's just like, look at me. Can't get me out, butterfly.
Screw you, Butterfly. Suntop, thank you for the 100 bits. Fox, thank you for the sub gift to Larry
I'm a
Man.
sucker for a good bang.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Cool.
And a horse wiener. What did you say?
You all set that
A
up
horse wiener?
accidentally.
Now, that's
Are you
dangerous.
kidding? How is it that it always works? How did you do that accidentally? Oh my God. Suntop, thank you for the 100 bits. Fox, thank you for the sub gift. Zycleon, thank you for the 5 sub gift. Bomb Joey, thank you for the 2,602 bits. And Timber, thank you for the 100 bits. It is definitely hard to hit those. It's hard to hit those levels of Hype Train. Maybe I'll turn down the difficulty so people can get the fun emotes at certain levels. Wow. Or not. I guess you just go for it, huh? Oh my goodness, Mystic Alja, thank you for the 5 months. The 5 sardines. Timber, thank you for the 100 bits. And Play Asic, thank you for the 6,969 bits. Nom 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 nom. Holy moly, look at that posterior end on that there lady. Oh, she got boobies too. What's the best game I ever played in my entire life? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Play Asic, for the massive 6969 cheer, by the way. Thank you.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Donate, for the 144 bits. Good Lord, everyone. What a massive hype train. Wow. I don't even know.
I'm coming.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
It's the least they can do. Thank you, Joey, for the 877 bits. Chrono, thank you for the sub gift as well. I might turn the difficulty of the hype train down a whole bunch during this period where you can get these different emotes, because there's a varying level of difficulty that you can do on the hype trains, and I have it like not hard mode, but I have a little bit harder because I want hype trains to feel special. But now they're making it so like the higher the level that you get, the more you get from it, and that makes it, you know, oh shit. So that, you know, the difficulty actually hinders everything. W9, thank you for the sub gift to Blaze 8 billion. So if we don't get anything, I'll definitely turn it down so you guys can get the emotes. Either way, that's a phenomenal hype train. Thank you so much. Although it's still going, so maybe I should cool my jets. Oh, fuck you. I hate this.
Sardines!
Thank you, No Name, for the 100 bits.
Whoa! Hold it right
Listen,
there.
if you're part of the hype train, you still get emotes. You just don't get the special ones. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't realize I get white win right here. Altered, thank you for the sub gift. Oh no, I'm messing up again. Oh shoot, I'm the worst.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Trying to make them hold it right there. Thank you, Weapon, for the sub gift. Thank you, Joy, for the 222 bits. Oh, really? Damn. Well, you can't cast White Wind with them. I guess the only thing I could do is confuse them to get it. I'll get White Wind elsewhere, it's fine. Thank you, Blaze, for the 69 bits. Although in order to be part of the hype train, you do have to cheer at least 100 or give a sub gift. So if you don't get any emotes, that would be why. Guy McDude, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Oh shit, you guys finished the hype train. Thank you very, very much for the massive hype train. That was amazing. Thank you. You know what? I'm just gonna go turn it down right now. Hype trains have like a cooldown of like 2 hours or something. So let me change it because like, if you guys want to go for those emotes, you know, I'm just going to turn it all the way down and make it hype trains really, really easy. Yeah, I have it on like the harder difficulty, so it's going to be on easy, which effectively makes it about 25% of the difficulty.
For real?
Yes. It'll make it 25% the difficulty of increasing the level of where I had it. There we go. So the threshold for number of people will remain the same, but the difficulty of going up levels will go on to easy. There's no reason to have it at harder levels anymore. So, I mean, I had it harder because I wanted to feel special. I wanted to feel like this was crazy, this was happening. And with the emotes being more of a level-based thing instead of a support-based thing, it means that the easy mode has an advantage, so... Yeah, that's the AI-generated cat. Oh, it's the Christmas event thing. Okay, cool. Anyway, next time y'all hit a hype train, just so you know, if you wanted to go for the level-based emotes, now it's more easy to get. I don't want to like make you guys freaking have to go harder than needed to get the emotes. That's silly. I don't know about you, but my urine is mostly clear, so Look at a Mr. Hydration over here. Yep. I always have 2 mugs, one for my breakfast smoothie and one for my coffee. Oh, come on, get a death blow off. I want to see the big number. There we go. I'm sure you've heard the remake versions of the Genova themes as well. It's like, imagine this, but just absolutely bonkers ham. You play remake with the volume off. Fair, fair, fair. Here you go, buddy. You can hang on to it. Remember, by the way, just as a reminder, let's try to keep Rebirth discussion to a minimal, just because a lot of people haven't played it. I know we all want to compare this to Rebirth and everything, and remake and all that good stuff, but just be wary about what kind of language you use in order to not spoil, you know. Oh, you know what? Let's just save it just because it is a long story segment from here on out. I mean, Remake and FF7 are on PC, so, you know, there you go. RPGs don't really sell on Xbox. It's very unlikely that they'll release them on that platform. Especially with Game Pass, it kills developers because they don't sell games, they just play it on Game Pass. So developers pretty much have no reason to want to release their games on Xbox anymore. They might just be saying that too. Oh, we really love to release it on Xbox, but we just can't. Ah, darn, wouldn't you know it? The Fang dongle is conflicting with the bootstrap paradigm or something. Ugh. Do I think the remakes tell the story better than the original? Yes, remarkably so. Yeah. Honestly, the amount of confusion within Remake and Rebirth that we have right now is simply because we don't know the end. And it's like if you played this game halfway through and then just stopped, you would have so many questions still. That's all it is. You know, there's like the wild fan theories out there, and the developers have specifically said that they left things open-ended and a little confusing because they wanted to accelerate and emphasize discussion and discourse regarding the story. That being said, there are plenty of hints and subtleties, especially if you have a greater understanding of the original, to know exactly where the story is going, you know? Like, the story is masterfully told in Remake and Rebirth. It's amazing, and it does not betray the style, the concepts, and the overall themes of the original game, and it just does it in a much, much more wonderful way. And basically, you know, once we have the full trilogy, we'll know exactly where they stand. Yeah, there's not going to be any DLC for, you know, Amalfi, take it easy. And there's not going to be any DLC for Rebirth. They said specifically there will not be any DLC for Rebirth. They've said that, damn it. They said that they have basically all hands on deck. They want to finish the trilogy.
Water and water and water,
Oh,
water,
man.
water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water.
Could use some water, water. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 800 bits. You got hired at Obsidian for writing an essay about how disappointed Walmart it was? That was like a highlight of the game. What's wrong with you? How dare you? How dare you have opinions? How dare you have opinions? Phoenix opinions, yes. See, that's me before I dyed my hair blonde, obviously. Oh, I was wondering what you meant by Shadow Hearts, because I thought you meant the PS2's RPG series, but you meant Baldur's Gate 3. Now I get it. Yeah, I felt they focused very, very clearly on the wall market experience and tied it all together wonderfully. It also might be that you had a different experience because things can change based off of your choices and the things that you did previously, and you may not have gotten the same epic culmination. I'll just say that without saying too much about it.
Gimme, gimme!
Thank you, Joey, for the 111 bits. Gimme the black materia. Ha 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 ha. Here you go,
For
T-Bo.
real?
Yeah, for real? Okay, I guess, sure, even though they told me don't give it to anybody. Yeah, why not? Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bids. It's still a teen-rated game, Cade. You have to pick up on that kind of thing. You know, you have to be able to tell that kind of story without actually having the dark seediness of it. You know, like you have to be careful about how you tell that kind of story. Joey, thank you for the 299 bits. Well, rip. Everybody's dead. It's all Red 13's fault. He's the true villain. It's like Jar Jar Binks in episode 1. He's the real villain. Or episode 2 specifically. Well, it definitely is seedy. Like, the leader of Wall Market has, whenever he feels like it, a selection of women to choose as a bride for that evening, depending on how much he likes them. You know, I mean, that's pretty fucking... You don't get a choice. You know, it's basically human trafficking. Phobos, thank you for the 76 bits. Ba-dink. By the way, you're forced to bring Tifa here, so you always have Tifa to have that reaction. No. Cloud doesn't need the floor. He's got the ceiling. I mean, floor doesn't need the floor. He's just like, ceiling time. Also, clone in this sequence is mistranslated. It's supposed to, it does not mean that Cloud is a clone of Sephiroth. It just means he had the same experiment done to him as Sephiroth, except Sephiroth's Genova cells were injected into him in utero, whereas Cloud, he was like, what, 15, 16 when it happened to him? But there's a massive mistranslation in this game that confuses a lot of people, and that is the word clone. That's probably the biggest, like, confusion, because people will say clone and they think that he's Sephiroth's clone. He's not.
Gimme, gimme! Gimme!
I mean, that's basically what's happening.
Gimme!
That's the actual, real Sephiroth for the first time we have ever seen him actually.
Gimme!
I love it. Joey, thank you for the 4 times 111 bits. And Plain Isaac, thank you for the 111 bits too. Airship. Here you go, buddy. Just like you asked for. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I give you the black materia, right?
Gimme!
Thank you, Plain Ads, for the 111 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 111 bits. Yeah, the experiment was replicated, or copied, or cloned. Time for Tifa to randomly not have balance with their giant bazongas.
I'm coming.
Nice, Plain Ads, thank you for the 377 bits. She's just gonna be like, whoa, I have giant boobs, what's going on? These old 90s cinematics are sure great. Oh, I wasn't making any comment about that. It's just the way that the scene moves and the way Tifa moves. It just kind of like here's her chest and the camera's like, whoa, hey, what's going on with this? Yeah, and Tifa's just like, oh, I'm having this awkward movement. The camera's like, uh-huh, Yeah, awkward movement, let's go. You know, like not really a very naturally looking scene, but I mean 90s cinematics, definitely very dated. You know what's funny though is it's like what is it, Advent Children came out in like 2002 or something like that, and it's just light years ahead of this. Crazy how fast the technology evolved at that in this era. 2005 for Advent Children? Really? That's later than I thought, but still. You have FF10 cinematics in 2001, and that was only 4 years later, so. Right, a lot of these scenes are not in the JP version. Like, the extra weapons coming out, not in JP. This little flashback, not in JP. The weapons themselves, not even in JP original. Absolutely, Ari, and I agree, because technology was evolving so quickly. Well, okay, technology is evolving more quickly today. It's just that we don't notice it as much when it comes to visual fidelity, because hardware just can't keep up and development time can't keep up. It's just, there's way too much time needed to make things of that high fidelity to make it worth managing, even though we can do it. It basically, like, work, like, efficiency and technology is kind of just, you know, overtaking it. We need better tools, not better hardware. Which is what Ultima 5 was supposed to be, was a better tool. But it turned out to be not as good as we thought. Yes, there is. I mean, after about 1080p, you start not being able to determine the difference between the higher resolutions or higher fidelities. Of course, yep, absolutely. So another reason why to not care beyond 1080 is because you can't really see the difference. Yeah, Twitch's resolution cap is like just under 1080. So streaming anything beyond 1080 is a complete waste of bandwidth. As your dentist office? Yeah, pretty much. Every dentist office I've been in. Oh, it's mozzarella. Boop. Hi.
Cool.
Aw. Thank you, Playdads, for the 123 bits. And I
knew it would be big. But this...
Thank you, Joey, for the 516 bits. Oh, I see, Zyfreak, I see. So kind of that way, but not actually literally that way. There are commands for a list of them, but you can also get a document. I think it's exclamation mark alerts. That'll give you a document for all of them if you want, if that's a little bit easier for you. Actually, I think I want ribbon. Yeah, we've heard of Rib N, but what about Rib M or Rib S or Rib T? Rib in, rib out, yeah. Rib win, rib lose, rib draw. Rib on, rib off the ribber. Rude. The McRibbon? Clown spray. Little clown flower spray going on there, I think. It was catchy, Kate Sith. God, I have such a hard time. Knock, knock. Open up, please. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Nicely done. Very on the fly. Appreciate it. Thank you, Flasher, for the 212 bids. Okay. I can leave it here. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I can't hold it. So, they're just gonna be perpetually firing the cannon and not responding. Fire! Fire! The cannon's on fire. Oh, wow. Joey, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 355 bits, and Flashin as well with 3 times 355 bits. Thank you very, very much for the incredible support while I'm in the bathroom. That'll never get, okay. Fire.
I'm a sucker for a good bang. Yeah. Boom!
That was pretty awesome timing, not gonna lie. That was pretty good. Play Dancing, thank you for the 569 bits, and Flash, and thank you for the 300 bits. That was good. That was good. Teamwork, too. We'll have to farm up Master Materia the legitimate way, and we have to defeat the weapons while killing Ruby first, which is a much more difficult order of dealing with them. The incentives are always listed right here, by the way, for whatever game we're on. Well, not every materia. We don't have to worry about the blue or the purple ones. Granted, we will be leveling those for other reasons, but yeah. Yeah, that's actually not madness because it's Sparta. That's a very good point. I had to get a freaking soldier, didn't I? This is easily the hardest enemy in this part of the little bit right here. The fact that you have to prepare for so much for like 3 battles is really annoying. Ah, right, Yuffie still has my other enemy skill. Because she doesn't get unequipped. Tifa and Yuffie do not get unequipped. Only Cloud does. Hey, buddy. Really? Shut up! Love that. Alright, Yuffie should be like fully equipped here. Okay, we're good. Really? Really? I don't know. If they do, I don't care. What's up, Zio? Glad to have you, dude. Why do I need to put materia on Cait Sith for like the 3 battles that I'm gonna get just so I can unequip him later? I don't need it. Bang. The ultimate destructive force of the planet's energy, focused into a singular beam of death.
Flash. Fuck you.
Pew! Oh, you scratched with the thing. Oh no! Oh, wow, powerful. Wasted.
You've killed me.
Good.
Thank you, Plain Asking, with the 390 bits and the 599 bits. Thank you. I really hope they up the intensity on that, you know? I was supposed to kill Ruby first. Oh, my bad. That guy's dead. Well, it's a good thing I didn't kill Ruby first. Although technically we do have to kill manually ourselves, both Diamond and Ultima Weapon, before we can kill Ruby Weapon. Alright, you go ahead. Yeah, I guess back to FF1. Alright. That's fine. Red guy is it's a tragedy, you know? Dodge! Ow! Stop punching my butthole! I need that butthole! I'm bad at timing. Damn, I lost. I usually win this. Thank you, Ari, for the 510 bits. I lost the slap fight. I can't believe it. I know, right? It is embarrassing. No, it's definitely.
What are you?
Flawless. Flawless. Amazing playing Isaac for the 456 bits. That was. That was absolutely flawless. You can't get better than that. Oh my god, that was good. I always love a good, well-timed Koopo. I think that's a peak right there. Thank you very much for the support. Oh my god. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Hey, we stole this $1 billion military grade equipment. Want to ride? Yeah. Can't beat him, join him or something? I don't know. Oh, wow. So, Sir Phobos, thank you for the $43.77 donation. Holy crap. Look at that number. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much. Hell yeah. All right, we got to talk to the captain first. Thank you very, very much for the very generous donation. Thank you.
Yeah. Boom!
Wow. Thank you, Ariad, for the 300 bits. Rip the number. I hope we got a screenshot. Well, I did talk to him. I forgot. Wow. I don't remember having to talk so many times to him. There we go. He says go to the operation room. Yeah. All right, so how do I want to handle this? Let's see. Let me check the materials. I think like everything at this point is basically just the end of the game kind of stuff, you know? Like I don't need to worry about Phoenix. Well, I'm about to get Phoenix. I don't need to worry about Typhoon yet. I don't need to worry about Leviathan just yet. I'll wait until I get Cloud back for that. I think I have to get Cloud back for that, actually. Same with the Galnica and all that kind of stuff. Well, I can't. I have to get the submarine for Galnica first, and the battle arena. I have to do the train. Right. I guess I could just get Cloud back first, couldn't I? Just to minimize the nonsense of it all, right? And to that I just have to do this and then the two huge materias and just don't go into space. I think that should be fine, right? That's no moon. Oh, sorry, let me hike these up. right? Let's get into Mediel, do our shopping, get our curse ring, and then we'll do our menuing. Maybe the airship runs on solar power. Who knows? Oh, I do need mimic greens. Okay. I do need the mimic greens though, and I'm not quite sure where I could get them. I guess I should go to the Chocobo Sage before I come here, just to make sure I get it before, you know, things happen here. Don't need those. Do we do the golden chocobo? You can if you want to, if that's the path that you want to take. Oh good, I can buy a wizard bracelet here. The only Final Fantasy where the Cursed Ring is actually exceptionally good. Why do I buy so many HP pluses? So that my HP can be plussed. Basically, you know, for more HP. Specifically, using Tifa's Power Soul strategy, the higher HP that she has, the higher her critical HP is, and the easier it is to keep her alive, but also, you know, because HP. Alright, so I'm gonna go to the Chocobo place first to see if I can buy Mimic Greens. If not, I might have to go to the Chocobo Sage. So as far as I understand it, HP Plus caps at 2 maxed out HP Plus materias or something like that. So buying any more than that is a waste, but I'm not positive, so I just bought a couple extra because I got the cash to spare. There we go. Mimic Greens. I'm actually gonna sell some stuff because Oh, our last memory of Aerith, bye. Because I want to make sure I have enough money for the minigame when we get there. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak, hologrammer. Must be a translation issue. And then behind the ears. There we go. And which one was it? Contain. That's what it is. And boop. Done. Yeah, mistranslation. Yeah, it's gotta be. Contain is a great materia, although at this point I won't really use it, but it's still great. It's like the best single target elemental materia you can get. Let's actually move forward. I think it's best to move the story forward, honestly, I really do. I was debating getting some other things, but I think it's best to just get my team so they'll benefit the most from it. I don't want to do any menuing because I'll lose Tifa, so I want to wait until after that. Contain uses freeze, and it's like freeze, flare, and what is that? Freeze, break, tornado, and flare. So all the strongest elements, like it's basically the fourth elemental spell, like fire, Firaga, and then flare, blizzard, blizzara, blizzaga, and then freeze. But they're single target. You can't use the all materia with them, as far as I understand it. And then tornado is the highest wind materia, and then break is the highest earth materia. And it's all on contain. It's great if you have a really magic focused build, but melee is just better in this game. Well, magic is good earlier on, but melee ends up being better, especially with what you can do with melee. Yeah, in later iterations of Final Fantasy, they created the jaw suffix, which is like the fourth tier. Usually the way jaw spells are done, though, is it's like the ultimate AoE elemental spell, and it's only AoE or something like that. You know, where Firaga might be a single target or AoE, the jaw spell, like Firaga, is specifically geared towards an AoE only kind of situation, you know? Really depends, but jaw is usually handled differently between different Final Fantasies, but yeah. But jaw wasn't really, I would say like this basically marks the beginning of the concept of the jaw suffix on magic, but it's not really used until when? FF10 or 12. And then 13 utilizes it pretty heavily. But you don't really see the jaw suffix too much in Final Fantasy. It's still kind of a newer thing. Flare moved away from being fire elemental. I want to say in FF5 and 6, it's fire elemental. And its first iteration was FF3. But it's moved away from the fire elemental ultimate spell and into the ultimate spell. Like, it's the ultimate single target spell. It's non-elemental, bypasses all those defenses. You know, it's always a very, very, like, end-game kind of spell. Cure 4 has Kiraja. Well, it was originally Cure 4, and it wasn't made Kiraja until the Ja suffix already been established as a type of suffix for Magic and FF games. So it was originally just called Cure 4. Yeah, the Sa suffix is, so the way Sa works in FF13 is that because of the way the game is designed, you have single target and you have AoE. So Kirasa or Fyrus, I don't think they have Fyrasa, I think they just have Kirasa, is AoE heal, whereas Cure is single target only, and you can't choose between the two. Meltdown isn't really meant as an ultimate fire spell so much as it's just like one of the N-tier spells that just happens to be fire kind of thing. You know, like Whirlwind or Meteor, you know, because there's no set of elemental ultimate spells. It's just it's like Meltdown or Meteor or Murton or whatever. Most people did, Larry, man, myself included. Yeah, I think we talked about something like that, and I think we may have done it, but I can't remember. I do recall that a lot of the weird challenges people want us to do in FF7 are kind of boring, you know, where it's like no materia, base weapons only, and it's like, okay, so we're just using items, and it just becomes an annoyance, rather than a fun way to play the game, you know? So we got to be careful about what kind of incentives or challenges we take on in the Fiesta, because at the end of the day, we want to be able to get through the games and not sit there, you know, 500 hours grinding on goblins so we can do the first boss. Final Fantasy VI, magic is by far more powerful than physical. I like that Final Fantasy VI is specifically the FF where magic is much better, because it has such a magic history-based story that it makes sense. You know, it's this ultimate force that was lost to time. I mean, FF8 magic is essential, but it's not, you can't really say magic is stronger in FF8 because it's your junction. That's like saying the gear in Final Fantasy VII is the most powerful spell or whatever, you know? It's not a function of the magic so much as it is like being used as a piece of equipment, which kind of changes its useful. It's like, it's not really the magic that's strong, it's just treated like your gear in that game, that's all. All right, I don't know if I have an, oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. I don't need to, okay, hold on. I don't need to win the event. I can treat the event the same way as before. Hold on a sec. I just have to win the fight, that's all. Hold on, how much money do I, 31,000? I got a lot of money. How do I spend that? Ethers. Gotta spend it on something, right? I guess we can do our menuing as we figure it out. Final team will always be Tifa, Yuffie, because they're the best characters in the game. Right, I just wanted to burn money. Yes, you can to an extent, but there are some enemy skills that you can't target yourself with. I'm not actually sure if it counts it as learning it though. Maybe? Probably? I don't know. I'll take it easy tonight. Sleep well, bud. Okay, so let's I think we can save over this one safely. Never really thought about the Dragon Crystal because having a third enemy skill is irrelevant to how I play the game, so I never have a third enemy skill equipped. Oh, I gotta talk to the Elder first. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go talk to myself, obviously. Why are you doing that? Just, oh my fucking god, just talk to the dipshit. What the fuck is wrong? Go! Stop it! Christ. I don't know why that was a problem. All right, let's do the mini game, everybody. Everybody's favorite Fort Condor mini game. Let's go. All right, yeah, let's start the game. Let's get that in there and that there and more rocks. Yeah, this rocks. Rocks. Yeah, rocks. Rocks. Hey, you know, actually, hold on, we don't want that there or there. We don't want this. Or that, or that, or that. Oh, whoopsie. Let's blow this guy's let's deep, never mind. Wow, so much damage. Sup? Did it.
Cool.
Thank you, Playdads, with the 123 bits. Squawk! Yoink. Would a baby phoenix be considered a hot chick? I mean, it's a firebird and it's a baby bird, so that's a chick. Okay, we got the huge materia, we got Phoenix. Let's mark this on my little checklist. Spicy nugget, I like that better actually. You can buy what here? You can buy some materias here, but not all of them. Like if you miss Death Blow or something, or I guess you could, wait, was that Morph? No. Oh, you can buy all materia here now. Maybe some quotes around that or something, you know? Remember, kids, grammar is the difference between helping your Uncle Jack off a horse and helping your Uncle Jack off a horse. When where? Get out of here. Oh. Oh, because that's Sid, that's why. Okay. Yes, but the morph materia is permamissable, which is why I was wondering about it. I don't care about buying one, but the only morph materia in the game that I know of is in the Temple of the Ancients, and if you don't get it there, it's gone forever. That was a destruct materia, which you can buy in Mediel and a couple other places. Oh, okay. Is that so? So if you forget the morph materia, you can't get the morph materia later. Yeah, then he just flies off without a word. I love it. It's such a great scene. Just for like the, what the hell? What the hell just happened kind of vibe. What did he just do? What? There was one thing I needed to do that I forgot to do. What's the master plan to max out on materia? Well, if you kill enemies in this video game, they give you a thing called AP. And I'm just gonna do that a lot, you know? The AP is like experience for your materia. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about the Rama elemental on weapon. Basically, movers and magic pots steal elixirs from Tonberries. What's up, Kim? Sup, nerds? Heard you guys are nerds or whatever. Well, it's Captain Corpse now. Pretty much everything, Jelly. Honestly, like, I know that the part 3 of the game is going to be everything that this game has, and then more, and elaborated so much more in a more fulfilling way. And I trust what they do, because Remake and Rebirth have been ridiculously phenomenal. You couldn't have asked for a better game, honestly, than Remake and Rebirth. Yeah, maybe you should play FF10 then. I wouldn't hold my breath. You know what? Maybe actually do hold your breath. Yes. Thank you, Alec, for 81 months of subbing. Hey, frick. Thank you, Playernastic, for the 212 bids. Remakes would have been better with the original combat system. I greatly disagree. The disagreement cannot be more, like, aggressive. Remake combat system is probably the best RPG combat I've ever seen in my entire life after hundreds, if not thousands, of video games. But you know, that's just my opinion, man. Yeah, that's like the kind of the magic of retro RPGs is the field is always smaller than the combat screen. The combat screen allows you for okay, hold on. Let's back it up then here. Okay, so Jet, I respect your preferences and your opinions and everything, but it's like you say, I don't personally like action games. That's good. You say, I don't personally like action games. So what, instead of saying remake would have been better with the original combat system, you could say, I would have preferred remake have turn-based combat or be more similar to the original. That would be a perfectly fine statement. By saying your opinion as fact, you're basically saying, well, I don't think remake system is objectively good. I think it's objectively bad. And original game that's 25 years old is definitely way better. So like, it feels like you're trying to make your opinion fact or law or something. So maybe like if you don't want to be so divisive, say, I would have preferred turn-based, you know? It's a lot easier for people to digest, and then you don't have like this whole discussion to begin with, you know what I mean? But that being said, if they just use the original combat system, it wouldn't really be a remake then, would it? It would just be a remaster. I mean, I enjoy turn-based, obviously, but I think action RPGs are the way to go, personally, because they're just a lot more visceral and engaging and fulfilling. That being said, I love a good strategy game, too, you know? Does nobody have my cure? No. Just use some high potions, then. Oh yeah, okay, Vax, whatever you say, bud. Yeah, one of the things that you should also understand, Jet, is that Square has said many times they do not want to make the same game. They want to make new and interesting ways of making games. You know, they want each of their games to feel special and unique and different. And they don't want to just keep on rehashing the same game over and over again, which is why every Final Fantasy is different, and why FF7 Remake was never going to have the original combat system. They wanted to do something totally unique and different and special to that game. And they did, and it's great. But if you don't like action RPGs, I totally get it, I understand. Action RPGs are a little bit, you know, harder to kind of keep track of and everything. But there is a turn-based styled way of playing FF7 Remake. There is a, I think it's called like casual mode or something like that. I forget what it is. Anyway, you can play any of the difficulties in casual mode, and basically it handles all of the attacking and dodging and blocking automatically. And you just select classic mode, thank you. And I knew it started with a C. And then you just select your ATB actions, boom, turn-based. Well, basically it plays it like a turn-based RPG. So there you go. Your options are built into the game, like your preferences are right there. You know, you just chose not to use them. Yeah, that being said, the action aspect of FF7 Remake is only kind of a half aspect of it, you know? It's mostly kind of a combination between action and turn-based in a way. It's really more of a combination of the two. I always saw Final Fantasy VII Remake as basically the culmination of every single Final Fantasy combat system brought together and married in this perfect harmony of balance and just freaking flawless. Yeah, like I said, Tatar, it's basically more of a combination. It's more of a combination of action and turn-based. And the action aspect of it, you really don't need to go ham with it. You know, there's definitely like dodging and blocking and stuff, but you don't need to go like super crazy with it. Not to mention with the classic mode, offers a lot of options that way too. You know. All right, so we got the huge materia. We should be getting Ultima as well here. Okay. A in the ATB does mean active. So, okay, I just want to like clear the floor again once again. Like, look, we're all here because we love Final Fantasy, okay? We all have an affinity towards it, whether it be all of the games or some of the games or whatever. It doesn't matter. We all have an affinity towards Final Fantasy 7 for something or other. I just want to clear the floor though. It is literally spoken words from Sakaguchi himself, the grandfather of Final Fantasy, who said, Final Fantasy has always moved towards a more active, action-paced style of game design, and it's always tried to be different and unique and stand out from the crowd in some way. So, you know, people that like lament towards the turn-based aspect of Final Fantasy going away, it was always on that path with every new Final Fantasy. The only step back that they took was with 10, and then they moved forward a lot more with 12. I imagine they weren't sure if the PS2 could handle it because the PS1 was kind of shaky in that territory. A lot of the games that they made, like Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger, and stuff, were basically testing the waters on what they could do with the technology of that platform in order to move towards a more active element. And the whole ATB system that was devised for Final Fantasy IV was that first step towards making it more active and action-based. The A in ATB, as someone pointed out, means active time battle, meaning active time is basically, what that means is things are all happening at the same time and you cannot stop the clock. I mean, you can play FF4 through 9 with wait ATB so that when you're in a menu, the ATB stops. And that's obviously a much easier way of playing it. A lot of the incentives that we've done over the time is leaving the ATB on fast speed and active ATB in order to provide a different challenge and to keep that active element of the game involved. But generally speaking, FF has always moved towards that. The only reason that you see such a similarity between 4 and 9 is simply because the technology wasn't there to have like really good action RPGs. I mean, you can see a lot of the action RPGs on those platforms, and they're pretty janky. Like, I love Secret of Mana and all, but you know, and the PlayStation action RPGs are laughable at best, and it's harder to tell a really good story when you don't have a cohesive system. You know, you need something that feels balanced and well structured, and it's harder to do on that PlayStation. That's why they didn't really have action until FF15 with the PS4. And even then, there's like not really a hard action RPG going on in FF15. It's more of a like wait for your turn, like ATB kind of thing, you know. And same, I would say FF16 is definitely like full-on action RPG though. So these are all paths that Final Fantasy has always been taking, even by the words of the creator himself back in the 90s. If you felt Remake felt like Kingdom Hearts to you, I feel like you didn't play either of them, honestly, because they're nothing alike. I mean, there's definitely like the, you know, air combat a little bit, definitely for sure has some similarities there, but I would say Remake is substantially different than Kingdom Hearts combat. I kind of hate that comparison. It's one of my like least favorite comparisons because it's just so insulting to both games, honestly. As I said before, Castamere with FF15, the only step back in that whole concept of moving towards an active element of combat was FF10. And I imagine it was likely due to the fact that they weren't sure what the performance of the PS2 could do with an action RPG. And if you think about it, FF12, as much more active as it was, still did not go full action RPG. Yeah, it's like, it's so reductive and basically saying neither of these games are unique and special. They're just copies of one another, you know, which feels kind of bad, but you know, whatever. All right. Oh, one thing I do want to do is try to steal. He's got it, right? Yeah, that's fine. But at the end of the day, every Final Fantasy is going to feel special and different and unique. And if it doesn't vibe with you, that's totally cool. I understand it. I like a variety of games. I like all sorts of different systems and genres and subgenres and difficulties. I like super easy games like Mystic Quest. I like super hard games like Elden Ring. I love different systems that are more strategic like FF12. I love active systems like FF16. I love all of them because I have a broad taste in video games. And not everybody's like that. Some people just want turn-based, some people just want action, some people just want to play Final Fantasy IV only forever. And that's fine, that's totally fine. But like, the only thing I would say is that let a game be a game. Let the game be whatever the fuck it wants to be, you know? Let the developers decide, because they're the only ones that fucking matter when it comes to deciding what kind of game they're gonna throw out. And if it's not your cup of tea from a genre perspective or gameplay perspective, that doesn't mean it's bad, it just means it's not for you, and that's fine. Go find what is for you and support that. But you don't get to say, well, my opinion is law because I don't like it, thus it's bad. And that's just silly, you know, because I'm sitting here having the time of my fucking life with Remake and Rebirth, and then you get somebody that doesn't even like RPGs trying to tell me that it's bad. And it's like, you don't even like this. It's not even to your style or appeal. You probably didn't even play it. You just think it's bad because it's action RPG, and that's ridiculous because look at the sales metrics. Action RPGs greatly outperform turn-based RPGs in sales. That being said, has there really been a AAA turn-based RPG in the last 10 years? No, there hasn't. Which is why I'm very excited for Expedition 33. 43? 43? Clair Obscur Expedition 33, I think is what it is. Because it looks like it might be the first AAA turn-based RPG we'll ever get. That being said, it is a new studio, which kind of labels it more as an indie thing, unless they're not independent. I don't know what's going on there. But visually, from the early videos that we've seen, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 does look like it could be the world's first AAA turn-based RPG. And if you're gonna say, oh, but Persona 5 was AAA, no, it's not. No single Atlas game is AAA, man. Those games are like A at best, or double A at best. You know, and that's pushing it, honestly. They're pretty low tier in terms of development, cost efficiency, storytelling, cinematics, you know, polish, all that kind of stuff. I love Persona 5, they're great games, but like they're not even in the same boat as something like AAA when it comes to the craftsmanship and the polish and the cinematic nature of AAA games. What about Ephemeral Fantasia? What about it, man? Octopath isn't even close to AAA or Bravely Default 2. Those are like very, very small projects, yeah. I would say Persona 5 definitely stands out from that a little bit, Vax. It's definitely a lot better than what you're suggesting it is. I think Persona 5 has an excellent style and story, but it's bogged down heavily by a lot of generic writing in between a lot of the good writing, you know? That being said, the rest of the Personas definitely fall into that category. Yeah, it's absolutely fine to not like it, Micah, absolutely, you know? Yeah, Zyclian, I love having the discussion too, but it has to be repeated often, unfortunately, which can be annoying. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's not actually annoying. It's more like, you know, why is it that people still haven't gotten this, you know, in their heads. Thank you, Wolfenstein, for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. We're just having a discussion about amazing games that we love, like, you know, Final Fantasy. They're all teenagers, though. You'd think that, but the most issues that I get from that kind of discussion tend to be not teenagers. Should be, like, I don't have a lot of steel, so I'm gonna basically just hope that I get it. I don't really care. Every time I get 2 cursed rings, I never use them, so whatever. Why waste my time? Oh, the Persona 5 characters are teenagers. Yeah. That doesn't matter. Just like, there's a difference between having good writing for a teenager and having generic anime drivel. Just because they're teenagers doesn't mean they get to get away with having generic writing. You know, you can write teenagers to be compelling.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Ultimate Weapon telling me to shut up because I smell like farts and try to kill me. Thank you, Dury, for the 444 bits. Well, they didn't vote, they specifically donated for it, which is much different. Oh, first try, let's go. He only attacks 3 times, or is it twice? Twice. Yeah, get him. Oh, he was named after the Final Fantasy IV Sid. Interesting. Oh, okay. None of the Dragon Quest games are AAA. None of the Persona games are AAA. None of the Tales of games are AAA. Octopath, Bravely Default, none of those are AAA. Like, you want to know what AAA is? AAA is like The Last of Us 2, or Rebirth, or FF7, or Horizon is AAA. You know, not even Nier Automata is AAA. That's pretty AA at best, kind of thing. Weirdly enough, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with this, but most of the Call of Duty games are AAA as well. And whenever there's like a complaint about games or types of games, it's always like, Call of Duty sucks or whatever, and I hate to break it to you. Well, Billion is definitely pushing it. Final Fantasy VII Remake's budget was estimated around $120 to $130 million, which at the time was top 10 of highest budgets of all time. So Remake is absolutely like AAA. Oh yeah, no, the Call of Duty games have exceedingly polished details, visuals, and solo player campaigns and stories with very, very like high tier voice acting and everything, absolutely. Play Isaac, thank you for the 110 bits! But yeah, I mean, your favorite turn-based RPG, almost guaranteed not AAA. There is no AAA. There is no AAA turn-based RPG after Final Fantasy X. That's the last one. There is none other since then. I think because we're all RPG fans, see, like, not a lot of us go outside the circle of RPGs here. We're all huge RPG fans. That's why we're here, you know, nerding out over Final Fantasy games. But only so many of us actually go outside that, like, echo chamber to see the other games out there, because you just see first-person shooter and you go, eh. You see action game, you go, eh. You see, you know, whatever else, and you go, eh. You just want your turn-based RPG, and that's fine. It's okay, but, like, you know, you get like a really good quality turn-based RPG, and you think AAA, and it's like, my friend, you don't know. You know? Marketing term, there's a meaning beyond that. There's definitely a meaning beyond that. Don't be so reductive to it. There is a value to AAA and what it means. Saying it's just a marketing term is just an excuse to make yourself feel better for not liking AAA games. Which I don't know why you'd feel bad about liking AAA games. Or not liking AAA games, rather. But there is definitely a link between AAA and budget, obviously, you know. But there's a distinct difference in what a AAA game feels and looks like versus any other game out there, you know? And that has a lot to do with the cinematic nature of the game, the cinematography, the character animations, the storytelling, the storyboarding, the visuals, the details, the smoothness of the gameplay, how it just operates on a base level, you know? AAA usually refers to the budget and less about how it sells. By the way, Elden Ring, I would say probably also not AAA, just saying. I would say it's very close and it's debatable, but it's not quite there in my opinion. Hey, PC Bruin, I mean, you got what you got, you like what you like, and you enjoy what you enjoy, and that's cool, man. This is not an attack on anybody's opinion. This is just about, like, objective analysis of the gaming market, you know? It's more like, when you got something like Bandai Namco, they have all the money. All of the money. They got all of it. Like, they're so fucking rich, it's ridiculous. They're probably the wealthiest developer, but that's mostly because of their toys, but still. Anyway, they have all the money. They could make all of their games AAA, but they don't. They just rehash out the same generic anime drivel and just get 1 million sales and call it good, you know? And so the size of the developer doesn't matter, but what does matter is the effort and the budget that they put into it. It's really important to note that budget isn't just some arbitrary like number that they throw into the game and just go, yeah, we're gonna spend $1 billion on this game. What that means is, do you understand what the parts of a budget are in a video game? It's like almost entirely labor, right? So the higher budget your game is, the more money that they spent and time that they spent. Yeah, it's marketing and labor, right? Marketing is the other big chunk of it. But labor means that, because like the tools that they need are just their computers. They already have the tools, you know? Overhead is a big one, like office space and buildings and stuff obviously is part of that, but mostly it's just labor. And that, like, the more budget you have, the more the chances are that it was just more labor. That means more time spent making the game, more time considering the nuances, the tiny little details, the perfecting the visual styles and aesthetic and gameplay and balance. You know, that's why a high budget means a higher tier game or a better game or a well-crafted game. And because they took the time and effort to really polish it out. Art is a huge part of the labor. Yeah, it's the biggest part of the labor usually, unless they're not using proprietary software like their own game engine. Then that could potentially be more of the time spent. Like with FF15, everybody knows about the development hells of FF15. That was because they kept on scrapping game engines, trying to find the game engine that they wanted. It was like 5 years of fucking around with game engines they didn't like until they came across the one, or they finally built the one that they use now, or they used rather. And that was 5 years of it. And then they started development, which means Final Fantasy 15 actually had about a 4.5 year development time, as opposed to the whole, oh, it took 10 years to make it, this is what we got, you know, kind of bullshit. It had your standard AAA cycle. It's just that they went through a lot of garbage and scrapped assets. AAA doesn't mean good. It doesn't mean good. No, you're absolutely right. Granky out, thank you for the 65 months of subbing. No, it's very important to note that AAA does not mean good. It just means the amount of effort and attention that the game was given. You could spend all the time in the world and still have a piece of shit. That's not, you know, unheard of. Lots of games have gone through that. It mostly is just budget, but budget means time, and time means effort. No game developer is gonna put a whole bunch of extra money in their project and not actually have their developers working on the game. Like, they're not just gonna be like, oh damn, we've only spent 50 million. Well, we want our game to be AAA, so let's just, I don't know, I'm just gonna rip up this 50 million and just burn it, and you guys can go ahead and launch the game. You know what I mean? Like, they obviously are taking that budget and applying it to more time and effort and polish of the game. So there's a reason why games like Tales of have very generic cutscenes where you just have, you know, puppet mouth doing as they stand around with 80 billion lines of dialogue, because writing is cheap, man. I could write you 500 paragraphs in an hour right now, you know, no problem. But having the characters actually care about what they're saying, you know, like choreographing the scene, manually animating all the objects, giving them facial expressions, you know, thinking about how you want the scene to go with nuance and you know, different ways of managing it. I don't want to be redundant in what I say. Anyway, the point is that kind of shit costs money. Whereas just having words printed on screen with, you know, models that with their arms out 15 degrees doing nothing and just standing there with puppet mouth, that's cheap. That's fucking easy peasy. That's, you know, that's low tier shit. We're using the generic loop animations or whatever that they give each character like 6 of or whatever. Tales of is just a great example. I actually don't mind the Tales of series. I find Tales of to be it's okay. I think Tales of Arise is great for the most part, but Tales of is just a great example of what the difference is between something like Final Fantasy 16 and Tales of, even though they're both action RPGs, which I find hilarious that people will forgive Tales of for being an action RPG, but then chastise FF16 in the same breath. Weird how that works. It's almost like the hate is directed at something else that isn't action RPG. Anyway, you know, you're looking at the cinematic nature, the animation, the raw structure of the game. It's a totally different experience. It isn't to say that you can't enjoy Tales of more than FF16. This isn't about telling you that you're wrong for having an opinion. This is just an objective analysis of what makes a AAA game versus not a AAA game, you know? Yeah, but saying AAA equals budget is reductive. It's basically ignoring the fact that budget equals labor, and labor equals time and energy spent perfecting and polishing out every last detail, you know? Like a non-AAA budget game would just have some generic writing and then you just voice once and you're done. A AAA game would be like, okay, this is a whole scene, this is your character motivation, we're gonna do a bunch of takes and see what comes up and how we want to mold that, you know, and you're paying your voice talent multiple times, because the way voice talent get paid is usually by word. So if you do 10 takes of a 10-word line, that's 100 words. If you just do one take, 10 words gone, you know, done. Like, that's it, bye. Which is where most games end up being in the voice acting department. So that's another part of it. It's that getting the perfect, you know, execution of your scene and caring about it as a product versus, you know, just slam it out as fast as can so you can sell it, you know? So like saying AAA equals budget is just entirely like dismissing of what that actually means. And again, I want to point out that AAA doesn't mean good necessarily. There are plenty of AAA games that aren't good. But all this stemmed from the idea that there has not been a AAA turn-based game since Final Fantasy X. And that much is true. As far as I can think, I'm pretty sure there has not been a AAA turn-based RPG since Final Fantasy X. Unless you include FF12, I would say FF12 is AAA, and that is technically a turn-based RPG, but it's more active. Yeah, that's what it means, Vex. If you want to like, it's like balancing an equation, right? You know, it's like you say AAA equals budget, but budget equals labor equals effort, thus AAA equals effort, you know? Mario Brothership is not a AAA game. No, not even close. Not even in the same universe. Like, would you say Mario Brothership is in the same level of storytelling and visual fidelity and quality and animation as like The Last of Us 2? You know, like they're whoosh. I love Brothership. I think it was great, but yeah. It was a great game, but it was a simple game, and that's fine. That's perfect. Sometimes that's exactly what you want. Again, this isn't a competition about what's good and what's bad. This isn't a competition about what your opinion is and whether or not it's right or wrong.
You've killed me!
Good.
Nice played, Azek. Thank you for the 599 bits. Thank you very, very much. Baldur's Gate 3, that one's actually interesting.
What are you?
Oh, no, that's not for a bit, plain Azek. Thank you for the 456 bits. Well, it's a little bit, but yeah. I don't know if Baldur's Gate 3 would be considered AAA because most of the interactions with your characters is kind of like the face-to-face, which has a lot of generic repeated animations, yet the fidelity, the storytelling, the way the game is structured, the effort put into it, I would actually say Baldur's Gate 3 is very close to AAA, even though it's an indie studio, by the way. It's very hard. That one's a really interesting thought. But I mean, there's no like hard line that says, you know, not AAA or AAA, right? It's not just black and white. It's not binary. There's this scale. There's this cornucopia. There's this, you know, whole array, right? And again, this isn't about like, you know, saying one is right and one is wrong, or one is better and one is worse. There are plenty of AAA games that suck. There are plenty of indie games or, you know, AA games that are amazing, or sometimes it's just your preference, and that's fine too. You know, it's just about like trying to understand what AAA means, so that, you know, when you go and say whether or not you want turn-based or not turn-based, well, I mean, turn-based is not really on the rise like a lot of people suggest, because it's not as popular as we think it is, because we live in a echo chamber of liking turn-based RPGs, and that's great. That's fine. It's awesome that we have this community to, you know, highlight that and showcase it, and, you know, try to get it more visibility so more people can. Octopath is not even close to AAA. No, it's very far away. Octopath is not indie. It's a second-party developer to Square Enix, which means they're owned by Square Enix. Indie means independent developer. No, your question was fine. Right, yeah. Generally speaking, there's a higher chance of AAA being a better, more polished game, but at the same time, I mean, it's not a guarantee. It's only because AAA equals budget equals labor equals effort. So there's a higher chance of the effort put into it yielding better results, but it's not a guarantee. And at the end of the day, your preferences and opinions shape what games you end up playing, AAA or not, you know? Right, indie does not just mean retro-styled. Indie means independent developer. Larian Studios, the developer of Baldur's Gate 3, is an independent developer. Baldur's Gate 3 is literally an indie game. Stay up. Oh, my insides are going on the outside now. Dragon Quest XI is not AAA, no. Dragon Quest XI is your typical, like, lower budget type game, you know? It's very good, but you're not going to get the same kind of, like, visual fidelity, animation quality, cinematic quality in Dragon Quest as you would something like Final Fantasy. Yep, and that's how Sephiroth died. The end. And there was never a problem ever again from Sephiroth. Here's the easiest way to help determine whether or not a game is AAA. It's usually in the cinematic nature of it, the storytelling and the visuals, the visual quality of it, you know? That's usually the first tell. And if you can play your game and it feels like you're interacting with a movie, chances are it's AAA. You know, and we're talking about natural feeling, organic, human animations, facial expressions that are on a per word basis, right? Not this. If you see Flappy Jaw, almost guaranteed not AAA. Or if it's not even like got cinematics at all, like Octopath is only text on screen, you know? That's the easiest way to tell. Flappy Jaw, basically, no. Yeah, on to FF8 now. Roll credits. Flappy Jaw. Floor was on the floor. It's true. Technically, he's always on the floor unless he's suspended in the air, even though, you know, only his feet are touching the floor. Well, he's still on the floor, isn't he? A lot of games that are AAA are still good, but still flop. Just because happens, you know? Yeah, sometimes it's mismanagement, sometimes it's poor like advertisement campaigns, sometimes it's a flooded market, sometimes it's just like they missed the mark and just totally botched it. Whatever, happens. At the end of the day, we don't got to worry about it unless we're game devs ourselves, right? I just want to play video games that are good. After that, it's like whatever, you know? Obviously, I care about like where a game might end up, you know? I want FF7 remake project to stick the landing. I don't want them to just throw out whatever. So, you know, I care about the games that I get, but if I don't get a good game or a game that I like, then I'll just move on to the next one. It's fine. Oregon Trail. AAA modern game. Actually, so I've talked about this a lot. The Breath of Fire franchise is pretty much dead. After their 4 games, they pretty much just, you know, hung up their hats and said no more. Capcom has been rocking the whole, like, bring back old IPs and stuff. So my thought on Breath of the Fire is that they should reboot it. Not port it, not remaster it, they should reboot it. And what I mean by that is, like, they should basically take the concepts and the lore that have been built up in Breath of Fire, which is really good, and then create a modern 3D, high fidelity, or decent fidelity action type RPG. And you could do it really well in the vein of FF16 because holy shit, the scale of that game is phenomenal. And there's a lot of similarities in how those games would be approached. And you could create something fucking wicked awesome with the whole, hey, I'm of the Dragon Clan and I transform into a dragon, you know, kind of thing, right? Let's go to Cosmo first. You love Dragon Quarter? Hey, to each their own. I mean, you could even treat it much like 7 Remake in a way where it's kind of a marriage between action and turn-based. Yeah, imagine big kaiju battles with you as a dragon from Breath of Fire. Like, how freaking badass is that? Make it a gacha game. Okay. All right. I think it's past your bedtime. Take your meds. It actually is. Oh. Oh, this is the other elixir. Huh. I see, I see. Alright, that's full cure. The only magic materia I'm missing now is shield, which is in the final dungeon. Oh, you're on FFX. Nice. Have fun, dude. Sleep well, bud. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Rubottom? You know, a lot of people will say, oh, Breath of Fire 5 wasn't a bad game. It was only a bad Breath of Fire game. My opinion is that it's just a bad game. I thought that game was not good. I have not started Fantasian yet, no. But, you know, that's just like my opinion, man. Where's my death blow? Hey? I missed that, just that one. Funny. Okay. Let's give you the extra HP pluses on here to level them up. And sure. I wanted to have the non-blue, non-green and red materia that I need to level as much as possible because it brings her attack power down. So I can give her that stuff, and then let's give you that, and you already have your enemy skills, so actually, hold on. Yeah, because he'll do the rest of the summons, right? On the double growth. Where's the magic plus? There it is. Honestly, I should not put restore on her. Just realized. Because she's the worst person to have it since she stays the weakest. Yeah, that's pretty much all we can do for now. A demo just released for Fantasian? The game is out, dude. The demo was out before that. Pretty much, Zond, yeah, that shit's like unforgivable. That's honestly the biggest reason why Dragon Quarter is just bad. That is it. That's the reason right there. It's just, it's not forgivable in my opinion. You're basically just completely slapping everybody in the face, you know, and the raw gameplay of it is actually quite good. Well, good luck, you know. Alright. I think we're all set up here how we want to be for a good while. I thought the remaster of Crisis Core was very competent. I did not particularly care for the PSP Crisis Core, and the story is still cringy. Like, it's the same story because it's a remaster, but the gameplay and combat was really greatly improved in the remaster, and I recommend it for anybody that wants extended story. Just be careful that it's a little retconny and a little cringy, but it's otherwise very decent, you know, as a game. There we go. All right, let me check my materia checklist here. I think, oh, let's go do the story. Oh my god, no way I just set up all my materia so I can have it get stolen. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to set all of that up again. Do I have to trigger the stealing elsewhere, or can I just walk right in? Yeah, okay. Yuffie does this really mean thing where she jumbles up all of your materia. Oh, I should voice act this. Sorry. Wait. I want to go with you. Please, just wait right here. Are you sure? Okay. What's going on? Oh, Shinra. Hey, that's not them. These are the other guys from before. Aiko, you're not... I don't know. I have nothing to do with this one. This one? Did you just say this one? So you were trying to pull something off? No. What should we do? Get them, grab them, and ask questions later. And this is where you find out that all of your materia is gone. All right, I'll just enemy skill these guys, easy peasy, and I might move Tifa into the front row actually, because she's still gonna hit like an absolute truck. I think I will move Tifa into the front row and give her the ribbon and the fire bangle, because the boss coming up will cast fire damage. What's going on? I thought something was fishy. My materia is missing. I am also here. Oh, hey, we got a bigger problem. Our materia's all gone. Where's Aiko? She's done it to us again. I'm never gonna forgive her. She was after our materia from the beginning. I won't let her get away with it. I'm pretty sure she ran off north. Let's go after her. I'm pretty sure I want Sid. Does it matter actually? You know what? Yes, it does. First off, he's already got sadness, so that's a big up already. And I can give, so I want her to have the fire armlet here because she's basically going to be, hold on. Tifa's gonna be my carry here, so you keep the ribbon over there. You have the fire ring for immunity to fire. Dragon armlet will help. Actually, no, you don't need that because you're draining. So maybe, oh, I have another curse ring. Cool. In which case, you can have the fire armlet, and let's give you the wizard bracelet. Actually, let's go physical. Yeah, Imperial Guard. And then we're gonna move everybody to the front row. Maybe. I do. Hey! Isn't she in here somewhere? I can't remember the order in which she's... This is the last one when she's in the jar. You, how did you get here? Never mind that, I guess it's fate that brought us together. Get ready to die. Elena, you talk too much. What? What are we doing way out here in the middle of nowhere? We're taking our vacation and resting up from our work. Now our vacation is ruined. But even the booze tastes bad now. Sorry. My Reno's a little off. Oh, gee, I'm so sorry. I didn't practice for the part. This is the first place. You get the materia. She grabs it. Yoink. Ooh, interesting. Interesting that that exists. I didn't know. I didn't know you could buy those items either. That's pretty neat. All right, so the next one should be in the house with the shogi screen. Oh no, more weirdos. No, these aren't the ones from a while ago. But these ones look weird too. Can't get away, Aiko. Oh, okay, I know. I was wrong. You win. I'll give you back your materia. So our reports were right. He is here on vacation. Finally found him. Get the Turks here for backup. What a drag. What was that? Right now we're off duty and you can't run off to... We're off duty and can't run off to save your butts. We know you're off duty, but... If you knew that, then don't bother us. Looking at you is making me sober. But you all have orders from headquarters to look for him too. Alright, that's it. We'll get him without any help from the Turks, just you see. And don't think that headquarters isn't going to hear about this. Marino, do you think that was really such a good idea? I mean, is that the way a Turk would act? Elena, don't misunderstand. A pro isn't someone who sacrifices himself for his job. That's just a fool. Rude? Wonderful insight from Rude. Well, I don't buy that. Goodbye. Relax, she's not a child. Just let her have her way now. I know the materia, right? I have it stored in a safe place. Follow me. I've been hearing that ever since I was little. Before I was born, Wutai was a lot more crowded and more important. You saw what it looks like right now, right? Just a resort town. After we lost the war, we got peace, but with that, we lost something else. Now look at Wutai. That's why, if I had lots of materia, I could... Listen, Aiko, I don't care. Period. Listen, Aiko. Puts his hand on her shoulder. I don't care. All right? There. You know? I don't care about the history of Wutai or your feelings. Oh, that's even better. You've got our materia, and I want it back, now. If you give it back now, we'll drop the whole thing. I know that. That switch, the lever on the left, materia's in there. Here we go. Whoa! You should have listened. The materia's mine. Tough. You want your materia? Then go find it yourself. Yeah, that's right. And when you're looking for the materia, remember you gotta steal it. S-T-E-L. Steal. Get it? It doesn't matter what lever you hit, by the way. See ya. I think that's a pun that wasn't translated very well. It's not the wrong lever. It doesn't matter which lever you push. My heaven. That's the mountain. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, the 10-year-old part definitely makes it much worse and more difficult. That will pretty much get no use, because once I have the submarine, I'm going to get Yuffie's Conformer, which is like one of the most OP weapons in the entire game. I remember needing to go in here for some reason. Oh, it might be later when you're chasing the dawn and everything, because I remember like a hidden passage in this room. Aww. Yeah, when you think about it, it's kind of a mean thing to do to a kid, but I mean, how are you supposed to know, right? Let go! I said let go! Hey, who do you think Ow, what are you doing, jerk? You. Oh. Hi. Corneo. I finally got a new chickie. 2 for 1, in fact. 2? Hey, let go of me. You're gonna regret this. Swift Bolt. Oh yeah, as items that you can use. There he is. It's Corneo. Don't let him get away. Attack! That's very Corneo. I have the cursed ring on the wrong person. Wait. Oh, right. Tifa has the ribbon. Shoot, I need to change that up. I need her to have the cursed ring so her not conformer, the stupid one. Power Soul can excel here. Totally messed that up. Not thinking about it. So the way the cursed ring works is that it gives you like 60 to all stats except for agility or dexterity rather. It gives you 30 and gives you death sentence. The thing is that with Tifa's Power Soul, she gets a multiplied damage from being on death sentence. And I specifically needed the cursed ring on Tifa, and I kind of derped because I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna be my heavy hitter. I wanted to be immune to status effects, and then didn't think about that meant losing the cursed ring. I'll give him the ribbon as a protection then, which means I'll probably want. Should be fine. Oh. Elena. That Corneo's good at escaping. Let's go, Rude. We'll give them a taste of what the Turks can do. Sounded pretty good. If Elena's in his hands, that's gonna make things a little difficult, and okay, Corneo took Aiko from us, and without Aiko, there's no way we'll get our materia back. Don't misunderstand, we have no intention of joining you, but for now, we'll agree not to bother each other, that's all. That's fine, we have absolutely no intention of cooperating with the Turks either. Now, just what direction did Corneo run off to? Nice attitude. Here's a clue. It's the place that stands out the most. What's this? What? Oh, sweet. Thanks. Oh. What? Oh. You. She gave me the remainder of her food. Just a few bites of pasta, so I'm just gonna eat it really quick. We also have our advent calendar beer of the day. Soft lock? Can you get soft lock there? Alright. This is Pixel Hazy India Pale Ale. So hazy IPA kind of feels like it's going to be a little bit tempered down. Not as bitter. We'll see. Cheers. That is not tampered down. Hazy is just a name. That is very ale. Like most IPA is just a slap in the face with the ale-ness of it. But I prefer, if I'm gonna have an ale, I want the ale to be alien, slap me in the face with the bitter, you know, because I'm like going for something that's gonna make me feel like I'm tasting something, you know. So to that effect, I would say it's a very respectable IPA. No, hazy is the hazy refers to filtration. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was the name of it at first, but it's Pixel. Face Brewing Company. The can. Sorry, I forgot to show you guys the can. It's just pretty simple. Don't know. Gosh, this actually almost takes it to the next step of bitter in terms of ale or IPA. Finally here, we're gonna split into two. You do whatever you want, but don't endanger Elena. Don't worry, we won't do anything to that girl, Aiko, for now. Yeah, we had a couple dark beers. Some were okay, some were not. See the difference? You see that difference? Oh, so hazy is literally mean it's gonna be more punchy specifically. Okay, cool. Good to know. I like I said, I actually, if I'm gonna get an ale, then I probably prefer the hazy, since it means I'm gonna get more of the ale punch. I didn't know what the terminology meant, so that's good to know. Don't fool around. We know the enemy's not gonna wait for us, right? Nice, that's not bad actually. Way to go, Sid. I guess it was a crit, wasn't it? I think that's, yeah, that's where I want. There's like a room with like this flamethrower, and there's some good stuff in there. I think it's right here. Do I like grapefruit? Sure. Maybe it's... Nice to meet you. By the way, it's really mean of the game to take away your only source of, your major source of healing here. And it's kind of rough if you do it right away. Light curtain, nice. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to do this a little bit later. Oops. Beer called Grapefruit Sculpin, the way they build the hops bill. It replaces the piney taste with a massive punch of grapefruit. You need to be aware that it is a cannon, the face of flavor. I'm fine with that. I think maybe I have to do the event before the fire goes away, so I have to come back here. I think there's something really good in there that I want to pick up. You all thought they might be here too, huh? Well, we were way off. There's no way they could get that far. That's where I came from. No, not my MP that I need so much with my lack of materia and magic. Pineapple sounds great. Let me go! Oh, delicious, scrumptious. I think I've just found a new hobby. Which shall it be? Should I go with her? Hey, I'm one of the Turks. Don't think you can get away with this. Or maybe her. Oh God, if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have seriously taken rope escape lessons more seriously. I've made my decision. My companion for the night will be the cheerful one. Ah! He picked the child. He picked the child. Oh! Ugh. Grossness! Don't mess with me, old man. You don't even have any materia. Oh, and she's saucy too. All right, that's it. Yeah? What's going on? Who's there? Oh man, Floor? Well, long time no see. Don't tell me you forgot. That fall into the trap really hurt. Maybe God forgive your an ugly fuck like you, but I won't. Be quiet. None of you know how much I've suffered since then. It's a long story, but... And we just kick him off the edge. We don't want to hear it. Just let the two go. You guys are serious. Good, good. This ain't no time for me to be fooling around either. Why did you kill my little apps? I'm gonna make you play with my new pet so you won't get in the way of my search for a bride. Raps, come here! Yeah, any of the additional story elements that we do, we also voice it. Yes, put me in a critical HP, see how that works out for you. Spoiler, it did not work out very well for him. You hate me on opposite date? Aw, thanks, bud. Wait just a second. Shut up. Just listen to me, it won't take long. Why do you think a bad guy like me would swallow his pride and plead for his life? Because he's sure to win. Right! Yeah! Makes me so mad! If I push this button, they'll fall upside down and we'll have a squashed tomatoes! Damn. Coward. So this is how a loser lives. Now give me your women too. I guess I'm the one laughing last. No, that would be us. Yeah? What's going on? Who's there? Combination of some from column A and, actually, no, it's not supposed to be an easy fight. Just, yeah, I'm good at the game. The Turks. You knew this was gonna happen ever since you leaked that secret. We're gonna take care of you, personally. Damn it. Then they're all going with me. Good timing, Rude. Let's get to work. All right, Corneo, this will be over quick, so listen up. Why do you think we went to all the trouble of teaming up with those guys to get you? Because they were like you don't choose it. Number two. All wrong. No, wait, stop.
What are you?
Thank you, Player Isaac, for the 456 bits. Amazing. Oh, that's good stuff. The correct answer was because it's our job. Oh, thank you very much. I never expected you come help. Elena, don't act so weak. You're a Turks. Yes, sir. Guess that's for today. Or I guess thanks for today. Yeah, this is Reno. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll get on it right away. Was that the company? Yeah, they want us to find Floor. Cloud. Are we on? No, today we're off duty. At the end of the day, as vile and despicable as the Turks are, there's some honor there, you know, so you kind of start to like them a little bit. Hey, who cares about that? Get me down! And of course, she totally messes up all the materia. All your materia is completely... Ah, perfect. Now the materia is back in its rightful place. Hey, this placement of it is all messed up. Huh? Oh, it'll be all right. Don't be so picky. Anyway, that sure was close. No, normally I would kick their butts. Boom, bang. That Corneo guy is a real pain. I'd rather deal with my dad than deal with that guy. Oh, by the way, some of those guys from the Turks are good, huh? At least, after all that, we got the materia back. Now, come on, everybody, let's continue our journey. Hey, wait! Oh, all right, here, I'll give this to you guys, too. Here, look, look, look. Come on, wait! No matter what anyone says, I'm going with you. Next time. Love it. Great little side story that you can do in this game. All right, time to do all that menuing I did with the materia all over again. Yeah, this is all completely wrong. Is any of the other characters equipped? Wow. Oh, she actually stays the same. Sweet. Nice. That's good. At least my third of my job is good. Let's that's good. You want that though, and you can take the ribbon. Melting City, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. And Motzi, thank you for the sub gift to an album cover. And Wormtail, thank you for 6 months. Thank you very much for all the subs. Thank you. All right, you stay. Damn you, Trebek. I was speaking of that. I was actually really excited after I wrapped my wife's Christmas presents and put them under the tree. I was really excited to see that we had wrapping paper that said "La Tits Now," so that was kind of fun, kind of interesting. I couldn't believe we got wrapping paper that said that.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Do you object to the wrapping paper there, Darian? Thank you for the 222 bits. That was already in the works. That was already in the works when I said that, yeah. Thank you, Monty, for the sub gift to Let It Snow. All right. So she had that and that and that. And no. It's got to be like. No, she had this going on, and that means the HP pluses were here more than likely. She had the HP pluses going double time. And then added cut, death blow, throw, manipulate, steal. I don't really feel like I never end up using luck plus. Hellart, thank you for the sub gift to my coxafloppin. I've never heard of that. Like, what is it, a medication? It's definitely gotta be a medication of some sort. I guess. Let's just put like, oh, I have 2 barriers that are being leveled up. Whoopsie doodle. Alright, so there was Odin. This one was Magic Plus. And so Phoenix, Alexander. That means this one was not there. And honestly, you should probably take Ultima.
Sardines!
I did say that the levels of Hype Train are much easier to get now. Thank you, No Name, for the 100 bits. Yeah, see, it's already level 2. Boom, easy. I turned it to the easiest difficulty to get the levels up so you guys can unlock the emotes.
A horse wiener? Now, that's
Thank you, Darian, for the
dangerous.
1,111 bits. So basically, during this winter event thingy, there are specific emotes that you can get by getting certain Hype Train levels. And I have it usually set a little harder because, you know, I want it to feel special. Like it's a really good, important thing that happened that I can feel like awesome about. We can all feel awesome about. But they have these like specific level type things going on. So I just turn it all the way down. So you guys can get like massively high levels really, really easily now with the Hype Train. So have fun and try to unlock some emotes if you want to.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 144 bits 3 times. And Trevor, thank you for the 212 bits 4 times, Playing Isaac. Thank you. And Matthew, thank you for the 144 bits as well. See, look at that. Level 3 already complete. Easy peasy, right?
For real?
Yes, for real.
For real?
But it's like, why withhold that? You know, when there's an actual reward, it just feels so stupid to hold that back. You know. Thank you, Ara, for the 1,111 bits, and Phobos, thank you for this.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener?
And Phobos, thank you for the
That's dangerous.
969 bits. Trevor, thank you for the 144 bits. Thank you.
I'll make this short.
Here's mine. Thank you, Flashin, for the 444 bits. See, already you guys are at the same hype train level as you were with that way hyper, like more support last
Shut up,
time.
old man. You smell like farts.
I do not. You smell like farts. Thank you, Derry, for the 222 bits.
Hold it right there.
No, you hold it right there. You're the one that called me fart smeller first, or whatever the hell you called me. Okay, I will not hold it right there. Thank you very much.
Come here, tiger. Meow.
Arno, thank you for the 369 bits. Dimension Officer, thank you for the 150 bits. And Shinobi, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Thank you. You don't get it? It's from Shadow Hearts, and there was this like voiced story mode, and it was just really weird and awkward. So I edited it to be really creepy and weird.
With his nose buried in my nuts.
Did you now, Playnastic? Well, that's definitely not optimal. Thank you, Playnastic, for the 416 bits. Let me get your nuts checked.
Sardines!
So our bonus objective is complete. I hope you enjoyed it. It was really fun to voice those characters that way. And apparently I'm a sandwich.
Because I got meat between two buns.
Thank you, Cycleon, for the 100 bits. And Playnastic, thank you for the 869 bits. Oh my God. Howlard, thank you for the sub gift. Matthews, thank you for the 100 bits. Look at that. You're already level 6, man. Just absolutely trucking those levels. Easy peasy. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, wow. Honestly, I might just leave it like this. Like, why withhold all of that from y'all, you know? Seems weird to just say, no, you're not allowed to level up your hype train or whatever. Like, just have a static level, you know, or progression of it, you know? I don't know. Seems stupid. All right. I think I can just go, right? Like, I don't have to worry about it. I don't want to go to space yet. I guess I could go to Dis 3. I don't have to worry about anything. Wait. Just let me check the permissible list. We just want submarine, then we can go do stuff, right? So we don't have to get on Dis 3. We got Bahamut 0, which we'll do in space, and I think that's it. Yeah, okay, we can just go. Cool. And it was 11 before we... No. It was like 25 or something one day, but that was like, that was after they adjusted it and made the levels, like it used to cap at level 10. That was the highest. And then they removed the cap and we got to like level 25 or something. It was insane. Either way, you know, you don't gotta pressure. It's not like I'm trying to pressure you into doing the hype train or whatever. You know, support whatever you want to support. It's a fiesta, and you know whatever. So it's just all I'm doing is letting you guys know. DJ, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Lotto, for the 500 bits. Right, Midgar Assault is end of disc 2, so we don't. As long as we don't go to Midgar Assault, we're fine. Just whatever. We're very. Oh my God, we're really close to the next incentive. Good lord. For real? No. We're actually super far away.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Trevor, for the 144 bids. Aww. I should probably just do Aqualung then. Bom, 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 bom. Arjuna! Yeah, does a lot more damage than trying.
You need a spanking.
What? Oh yeah, why is that? Thank you, Lana, for the 269 bits. Look at that hype train. Super high. Thank you very, very much. Choo choo. I choo choo choose you, chat. UV does have a curse ring on, yeah. It still increases her magic power, so. Yeah, it says I already have all the level 5 emotes, which I have to say I'm very thankful for all that love and support. Yeah, it's a huge stat buff, exactly. Oh, we got the pirate ship, baby. Let's go. Can I laser this thing? Nope. Damn, that was just a regular attack. That wasn't even the death blow. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to morph it for to get the underwater materia and everything, but honestly, I do not need the underwater materia, and I will not be obtaining it. So, right, because Emerald Weapon wasn't in the JP original, so they didn't need the underwater materia.
For real?
For real. Thank you, Playing Isaac for the 144 bits.
And a horse wiener!
Is it morph into a horse wiener?
A horse wiener? Now,
Oopsie.
that's dangerous!
Thank you, Bandit, for the 1111 bits. Thank you very, very much. There we go. I didn't mean to laser her. If I give her high potion 816, I think that'll be pretty close to critical still. Yeah, you told us about it. Damn, barely not critical HP. No, it's fine. It's okay, dude. No, you're not allowed to talk about stuff you've already said before. So if you've ever used the word like, I don't know, the, can't use it again. It's against the rules. Yeah, you said they were using their phones or whatever. When did I get this? Oh, because that frickin' the squirrel that wrecked me that one day, last week. That's not even critical HP. She's not even in critical HP. Multiply all that by 2. Can you please? Thank you. That's even worse! Why would you need to cheat on that? Whoa. Oh, shit, I've been forgetting to level cover materia this whole time. Damn it. Cover materia will help quite a bit. I kept on forgetting to level it, though. That's my mistake, though, because it's like, you don't think about it in this run because you're trying to level all the other materias. Damn. I allow it. I'll allow it. Quiz them on the Fiesta instead. It's good. It's a good idea. I think that's solid. Professor Mozzie, can you teach me how to Xeno my gears? What's up, Zayo? All right, I think we can just... I think so, lady. Yeah. Alright, this should be an absolute, like, meltdown of damage. See? Miss. Total, absolute destruction of damage. Pow! Damn it, you missed again. Come on, Aurora, I know you can do it! Boom! There it is. There's the big slap. There's the Lapis Laser. Bow, bow, bow. Holy shit, that's close. Too bad you're dead. LOL. I didn't even need the death blow hit. He was dead as soon as I did a melee with the added cut. Boom, 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 boom. Honestly, carry arm in the Fiesta is always really, really easy, simply because in the Fiesta we have so much more HP, we really don't have to worry about too much. Like, we could still get unlucky and we can even maybe lose the fight, but generally speaking, it's not going to be too much of a problem. Scamator? You're not taking over this ship. Really? Would you care to wager on that? Ah, buttholes! My hand slipped and I did bad breath instead of Aqualung. Worth it. I mean, not that it really did me any favors, but worth it. Yep. Not bad. I'm actually surprised. Wonder how many uses of Blade Beam I am away, because that's like maybe 6 or 7 uses of Blade Beam at most. I'm only going to save it as a precaution because I'm a coward, and you know, it's like if I'm speedrunning this, then whatever, but I don't want to screw it up, man. I need the huge materials for the incentive, right? So let's just play it safe. Charge! Nah. Never mind, we give up. Easy peasy, I win. I'm so good at video games. Yeah, you sunk my battleship. Hello, Emerald Weapon. Welcome back for you. Go touch him, you go touch him. What's this, like a Emerald Weapon cult? Please, Emerald Weapon, rapture us to paradise. What? We will not be doing Vincent's side story, which I believe is over here somewhere. Sorry, Vinny, you're just gonna get no screen time, buddy boy. That's for the B team incentive. No, it's wasting my time.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water, water.
Yes, we are in water and water and water, water. Thank you. Your powers of observation are amazing. Thank you, Tiger, for the 800 bids. I don't believe the Heaven's Claw has any growth on it. Yeah, it's blah. Blah. Alright, time to get the best weapon in the game for Yuffie. And the best materia in the game. Well, my opinion, the best materia in the game. Damn, I could have equipped the conformer and I thought, I'll just take a few more steps. Rocket it, Eva! I mean, Aurora. Conformer has no growth, doesn't it? Yep. Doesn't that just beat all? Damn. That's a shame. I can't use that right now with the incentive that we have. I mean, I could just to get through this, but I really don't need it. It's more of a bonus. It's the turkeys. Alright, so we're gonna steal from the Turks here because they have some of the best armor in the game. There's the Cedric, which is amazing, and then there's the Tough Ring. There's the Tough Ring. Alright, and we're done. I don't think I need to worry about levels of anything, right? Yeah, the HP pluses aren't even leveled up. I am gonna save it again because this is a very, very, very scary place with enemies that have a lot of HP and a lot of damage. For you, it's my blessing. You can also get Hades in here, which is a very good summon. And I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm very dead. Yep, this is it. Game over right here. Bam, dead. Bam, dead. That's why I saved the game. Okay? Like that is the reason why. Oh man. Hades, yeah, Hades nuts. Boom, got him! Oh, shit! Oh, you all saw! You saw! Get wrecked, dude! Oh my god, I can't believe you fell for that, bro! Sorry.
No, actually, these nuts jokes are objectively the funniest type of humor that you could possibly execute.
That works so well with all of that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Taven, for the $26 donation. Thank you. I was getting it. Stop it! Oh, she did. Oh, the cover! Oh, here we go, baby!
I'm in danger!
Lotto, thank you for the 277 bids. No, I'm not locked in here with them. They're locked in here with me. High wind. Oh, that's a Vincent weapon. We don't give a shit about that. Pop. Pop, pop. Aight. Okay, so we got the Galnica. I don't think there's really anything we want to do with the submarine anymore at all, ever, right? Aside from Emerald Weapon, of course, when we get there. So we got what we want, a Conformer 2x cut. And, oh, let me mark that down because that is one of the ones we will have to level up in order to get the Master Materia. We got Mime to get, we'll get that later. Slash All, that's Final Dungeon. W Item, W Magic, W Summon. Oh, we got Alexander. And we don't have Leviathan yet. Oh shit, I forgot to do that. Okay, let's go do that actually. We did get Neo Bahamut. And we can't get Typhoon yet until Disc 2, I think. Ultimate Weapon becomes available. Whee! Flying backwards! The whole point of me waiting to do the whole Yuffie side story was that I could go do the Bakota right away, and then I forgot to do the Bakota. Alright, so for this, I'm actually going to equip the Conformer. And... that should be fine. Why do I do it? Fly backwards? Because it's faster. It doesn't actually move faster, it's just easier to control. I can go right where I want instead of it to turn around. Bright eyes. It's also funny. I feel like a ribbon might be better here than a curse ring. Just wanted to make sure that was back row, and she doesn't have sadness. Be sad! And then I just kick her in the shins. Oh, why did you do that? And I, Sacred Dorky, will be your first opponent. And I win. Probably. Whoa, fancy with your little barrier there, huh? So Conformer does damage based on the enemy's level. You no more have to worry about defenses or anything. Just done. Alright, I wanted to grab something. Oh! The incentive was hit. Oh, geez. Yeah, I didn't even notice it. Awesome! FF10 B team basically has been hit. Thank you so much for god damn, y'all, like everything. Thank you. We'll be doing that B team goodness then. Oh boy, Kamari, Auron, Lulu. Oh look, I won. I got some nuts. Mmm. Hmm. These things are nuts. I don't know. We can use whatever we want, though. Yeah, Hades, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's do Battle Nerd. Oh, nice. Yeah, just remember, if you're using those rules, basically, anytime you can swap in one of the B team, you have to, which means you can't swap in any of the other characters at any time, regardless of the situation. So it's a combination of no using swap and then swapping to the B team. What's up, Alan? Alan. Alan. Basically, we're not allowed to change what the GF is learning. We have to go by the default learning. Yes, it does, Leon. That's it. That's all. That's all there is. One GF and no changing what you're learning. Oh, I won. How about that? Wow. All creation is Yuffie's ultimate limit break, although her level 3 limit break is arguably better. Hold on, I'm putting nuts in my mouth. Yeah, basically Japanese culture, history, and architecture doesn't exist except for in the movies, so yeah. Floor's nuts, yes. Although I think Tifa already has domain over there. Correct. If I were Cloud and Gang, I'd be wondering why this giant hand is hovering over my head all the time. Pretty sure the only materia that we need to get left is like basically end of game. There's Midgar Assault, there's the final dungeon, there is the battle square. Maybe I should just go complete it. I think it would be better that way. Just get to disc 3, then do what we're gonna do. I think that's for the better. We're on disc 2. Can somebody give me the code for the rocket, please? I will need that. For the huge materia. I think it's like square circle XX or something like that. Circle square XX. Oh, so close to memorizing it. Die, fools! I will kill each and every one of you! I'll rip out your spines and shit down your throats!
I mean, we're here to save the world. Stop being so bad and evil and stuff, okay? Would you, okay? With the sleeping and the taking the turns, and I just want to kill you in your face.
Oh, that's a counterattack. Bonk. Time for absolute devastation. He's in for a rude awakening. Freight train punch! Freight train! Okay, he's dead. Never mind. Doesn't get the second hit. There's nobody else that has a power soul type mechanic. You can definitely do it with other people. It's just that, you know, like you can do it with Cloud's ultimate, like higher attack power weapons like Cloud's ultimate or anybody's ultimate, you know? Anybody's weapon with a high attack power, you can just forego the whole I need to exploit the power soul mechanic and just punch like a freaking Dickens, you know? But it's easy to do with the power soul. And there's an piece of armor called the My Style or Mistle, however you want to pronounce it, that has a hidden passive which increases accuracy by 50%, making the death blow have a 100% accuracy. We've done B team on FF7. Vincent, Kate Sith, and Vincent, Kate Sith. I don't think it's Barrett. Barrett's very good. I mean, it might just be Barrett just because there's... No, Sid's better than Barrett. Sid is really good. It may have been Barrett, honestly. It's just, like, Tifa's great. Cloud is broken just because of his stats. Yuffie has the highest scaling stats in the entire game. And the Conformer is excellent. Oh, it had to be Red 13. That's who it was. It was Red 13. Barrett has very decent weapon choices, and he has automatic guaranteed long row, or back row, or whatever. And Red 13 is just kind of like, he's got a little bit higher magic power, and that's about it. Oh, moving popcorn. My popcorn is nuts, but that's okay. You want to know what happens when you launch a rocket that's slanted? Does not do this. Whoa, it goes boom, like that. Yeah, because the bag is like one of their treat bags, so it makes a similar sound. Yeah, a few people might recognize that bag. No, I don't have new treats yet. Well, wife handles the cat stuff, so ask her. Bandit, thank you for the 123 bits. Love the harmony in this track, man. It's so good. Bum, bum, bum. Watch the dialogue here. Whoa, pretty good. You got the passcode in a single try? You must have known the passcode. If not, it's impossible. Not impossible. Unlikely, but not impossible. Basically implying that you looked it up on the internet or something, or a friend told you. I guess the internet as a focal point of knowledge didn't really exist. Let's see. With 4 buttons on the controller that you can utilize for the passcode, being able to utilize each of them every time would just be 4 times 4 times 4 times 4, right? As far as the chances, which is only what 1 in 256. So it's not that improbable. I imagine a lot of people did get it on their first try. Ellie? Yeah, I'm just saying as a well-known focal point, it wasn't really established yet. It was there, but when they were developing this game, they probably weren't thinking about that. As far as I know, there's no in-game hint to the password at all. Which is really weird. I never said the internet didn't exist. I said well-known. The internet wasn't a staple of the household, you know? No worries, Delazio. For me, I had to use the internet at my school's library before I got it in my house. Those foolish humans, bunch of fucking morons, I tell ya. I mean, the internet was definitely there, it's just most people didn't have the internet in their house. It was like you had to go to the library or school. Damn, Space Cowboy. Now I know you're called Space Cowboy because you're looking for an opportunity to send those into space. Yeehaw. Definitely not a Cowboy Bebop reference, no. Growing up, lol, like that anything has changed since then. Once a weeb, always a weeb, I say. We tried to send a rocket loaded with heavy the huge materia in order to blow up meteor that's coming to crash into the planet and kill everybody, but it did not work. No, we did not. Yeah, we took the huge materia, which is debatable on whether or not it would have even worked to be or not to begin with. It wouldn't, and we never give it a chance. Because it's faster. Why waste time turning your airship? Ooh. Sounds like, you know, elitism. Oh, over here we turn our airship all fancy hoity-toity like look at us turning our airship. Come on, please. Ring, 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 banana phone. Oh, is this what you call huge materia? It sure is. Huge.
Oh my. I've never seen one this big before.
Thank you, Phobos, for the 691 bids. Wait. I mean, I clearly got all the huge materia because I got 0 Bahamut. But where's the red huge materia? Shouldn't there be a red huge materia as well? I have to have gotten all of them in order to get Bahamut 0. Where's the red huge materia? Oh, I haven't picked it up from the sub yet. That's right. True, true, true. She'll let me be confused for a bit. Hello, Emerald Weapon. I bring you peace. I bring you love. I don't know if it matters if all the huge materia is there, so I'm gonna go back to Cosmo Canyon and put the dang huge materia up there because I feel like it might have to be there for some stupid reason. I don't know, I'm just weirded out by it, but I'm gonna do it, okay? Bah? I'm always very cautious about where I go up and go down in the water because of Emerald. Yeah, see that? This is Delazio gets it. I'm just trying to moonwalk in the air, that's all. I should immediately equip Bahamut's but 0 because the amount of AP that you need for that is kind of bonkers. Bahamut 0! Now with 0 calories. There it is. It's interesting, actually, at this point, forcing myself to equip a lot of summon materia, because normally I wouldn't really equip any once I got Tifa going, but for the diamond weapon fight, summons actually have a specific mechanic. Dr. Violence! Thank you for the godly tier 3 sub for 45 months. What the freaking heck? Thank you very much. Feel like that's a name change? Who dat? Who dat? Or an upgrade, maybe. Who knows? I appreciate that, though. Thank you. All right, so oh, this way. Ah, okay, not yet, Dr. Zai. Gotcha. Where are you? There you are. Whoa, for the longest time. I mean, it was the pre-rendered backgrounds that really set this game apart from everything else. That made it look basically as good as it possibly could look for a PlayStation platform. Yeah, it really holds up well, doesn't it? Yeah, 240p is pretty pixely. What's up, Wells? Thank you for 82 months of subbing. Right, carts weren't big enough to be able to put the movies on them, so you could only get the cinematic CG scenes on a disc because it had larger storage. The entirety of the game of Final Fantasy VII is on every single CD. The whole game is on there, minus the FMVs. The only reason you need 3 discs is for the FMVs. Actually, the greatest hits version is approximately 15 minutes faster just for the speed run. Because there's better file organization in there, gives faster loading times and stuff. That's just a speed run. For this, it'll probably be a good half hour faster. I'm not sure about 8 and 9, but I would imagine probably pretty likely. Hope you get some rest, Delazio. It's a big gun. Wonder if they're compensating for anything. I mean, a PS3 can connect to an HDMI connection. It's spaceline HDMI, so I mean, you don't really. It's already a modern console. Well, it's already not retro. It's not retro because it still uses HDMI, but yeah. That's why FF13 was probably their lowest priority to give any kind of like porting or remastering to modern hardware. That, and it is on PC, so you know. Every single Final Fantasy main numbered entry is on PC. And with Rebirth going to PC next month, come on, buddy. That'll be everything. Hey, buddy. I don't have 16 on PC. Wait. Aren't we supposed to have... maybe we need to get in the airship first? Yeah, okay. There is no remaster of 13, so you can't make that statement factually.
Sardines!
Just pops out of the water. Sardines! Thank you, Bandit, for the 100 bits. Maybe, Modsy, maybe. I would love to play. I mean, being able to play it on quality with 60 FPS on a brand spanking new PC. Hell yeah, dude. I would love to. We literally cannot play FF16 on PC this year because the incentive is to take our old file from last year and do Final Fantasy mode with it. Well, we change out the platforms every year. We try to do different things every time, so no, we don't worry about that. The beast has been enraged. You know, Diamond Weapon is all white. Coconut is all white. As soon as Diamond Weapon got up, Coconut got up. You do the math. I think I actually... no, we're not gonna tent. Not gonna waste it. All right, we'll leave him undone. I think mostly we just want to turn the battle speed slower. And I'm not gonna do the whole conformer thing. I don't think it's worth it. I think because Diamond Weapon gives a boatload of AP, and I wanna take advantage of that. Oops, wrong button. Okay, I'll have them update it. Hey, buddy. Come on. Come on, buddy. Okay, come on over here then. Come on. Yeah, buddy. Come on. Come on. He jumps right off, you dork. Thank you, Phobos, for the 355 bits. Yeah, this is pretty much it. This is it. Hey Ellie, is my PC gonna be okay for Rebirth? Can you do the setup command to get the information? .1080 high settings, okay. All right, so fun fact, this little door only opens up from summons or limit breaks. Get him, Chocomog! Badonk! You know what? Bug it. Let's do Bahamut Zero, baby. We never get a chance to see Bahamut Zero in the Fiesta. And the planet's dead. Love how it parks the clouds and everything too.
You need a spanking.
Thank you, Jelly, for the 260. That's a pretty good amount of damage, actually. I'm impressed. 269 bits. Thank you, Jelly. All right, that should open his little door. Open up! Wakey, wakey! Eggs and bakey! Well, okay, we win. If we get even one death blow, it's pretty much game over. 2 death blows. That might even just be killing blow. And it was killing blow. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. 3,500 AP. Just. He's like looking around. Did these little worms actually punch me? Me, Diamond Weapon. Do these assholes even know who I am? I imagine level 99 will come first. It really depends on the amount of XP that the things give me when I'm grinding for materia, but more than likely I'll get level 99. Fire. Just a couple hundred years off the planet's lifespan for one shot. All right, Diamond Weapon, you just need to sidestep this laser. You'll be good to go. Just, you got a lot of time. It's already flying towards you, directly at you. All you have to do is just take one step to the side. You'll be good to go. Might burn you. But yeah, just go ahead and sidestep that. Just go ahead and just come on, come on. Just go ahead and just sidestep. Man, the planet's fucking stupid, dude. I think we should just go ahead and drain it dry, bros. Yeah, no! Move out of the way! Stop! You know what it was? I know what it was. Diamond Weapon's been playing a lot of Dark Souls and shit. He was trying to get a perfect parry. Yeah, bad timing. Yeah. He thought he could get a stagger and then boom, done, but no. Cat jumped up on his lap at the last second. Oh, I have to move. I don't think so. There was no reason why Diamond Weapon would want to do that. The barrier was put up by Sephiroth, not the planet. There we go. There's Ultimate Weapon. The weapons are not being controlled by Sephiroth. No, they're not. Sephiroth has control over himself and Genova cells, not the planet. Nothing. He has no control over the planet. The weapons were unleashed because they were trying to rid themselves of Sephiroth and the meteor. And they assume that, you know, mankind and technology are responsible for it. What was I gonna do? I was going to... I'm just trying to get Shadow Flare to hit Cloud, that's all. Should I do this now or just wait later? Why do I keep feeling like I can't? Ah, it's bugging me. I keep getting this feeling like I shouldn't like do progression until I get something done or something, and it's let's just go. Let's just get to Disc 3. Let's just do it. Not to mention off of my style, so whatever. Wait. Oh, I gotta go to the Northern Crater first, that's right. I will say the last permamissable, well, it's not even permamissable, but W item is in the Midgar Assault, and I will want to pick that up, so I don't have to do the digging in, what did you call it? You can skip all of Midgar Assault if during the scene you just hold down, or sorry, to the right and run. That's it. Trevor, thank you for the 212 bits and the 200 bits. But yeah, when they do the phone call here, it's the Shinra boardroom. If you hold run and right, you will eventually just zone into the Hojo fight, and then that's it, done. It'll mess up your music, but yeah. So he's not controlling him, he's basically just making himself invisible to him. That's not the same as controlling though. So their attention is pushed elsewhere instead of him. It's like Goku suppressing his power level or something, so, you know, Vegeta can't detect him or something like that. So the weapons who are trying to target things that are a threat to the planet, just basically they don't detect Sephiroth, that's all that is. During the Junon Cannon scene, you can also do a similar skip. Yeah, whenever I get a new computer, I go mid ground because the savings is substantial, and you still get a very, very good PC for a good 5 years or so, as opposed to spending twice as much for only a couple more years of longevity. Oop. Let me just check my materia checklist. The only thing we don't have is Master Summon, obviously. Knights of the Round, obviously. Hades we did get, so we can mark that yes. Typhoon we can't get until Disc 3. We got the W stuff. The W item is in this thing. Slash All's Final Dungeon. Manipulate. Wait, what? I manipulate. And then as far as magic, we got Shield, which is Final Dungeon, and Master Magic, obviously. So we pretty much just need to get on Disc 3. We just got to make sure we don't miss W item in the next dungeon, and we're good to go. He hit himself while he repaired himself? Actually, no, that's the right game. That's literally what happened. So Sephiroth dies, he's dead. In 90% of the game, he's actually dead in the live stream. That's how he gains all the knowledge of Black Materia. That's how he gains the knowledge of the Ancients and Genova. That's how he gains all the knowledge, because the live stream is the collection of all the world's knowledge and history, you know, as a life force of the planet. But Sephiroth's will is so strong that when he died, he was able to keep his will intact and use the live stream to reform his body and be reborn, essentially. And until you get to the Northern Crater, he's dead the whole time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sephiroth absolutely has control over Genova, 100%. So every time you're fighting Genova, you're just fighting Sephiroth-controlled Genova. And any one of the remnants are old soldiers or other people that have been experimented on with Genova cells, and thus Sephiroth has control over them as well. That's why you'll see those little remnants, little black-hooded figures everywhere, messing with you. I think the whole point of Genova being an entity, for the most part, is first off just backstory in the game, right? Cool, yay. But also in order to show just how powerful Sephiroth is. Because when you give context to power, then power becomes, like, understandable. So when you say, you know, look at how powerful Genova is, oh my god, and then you say, well, Sephiroth is more powerful than Genova, you go, oh, holy shit, okay, whoa, wow, all right, you know what I mean? That's giving context to it so that you can rationalize what the output actually is. Oh, forgot to change the battle speed. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I didn't realize it was her turn. I thought it was Cloud. All right, that's actually better anyway because it means it puts her perfectly at critical HP. You would ruin it, wouldn't you? I love the whole full circle thing here where you get the same Midgar Assault music as the original Reactor Assault and everything. Very common theme in Final Fantasy games to have that full circle kind of thing. Honestly, I feel like a lot of good stories in general do that, you know? Pretty sure this is the way to the W item materia. Actually, if I recall correctly, Akira Toriyama basically said he regrets ever giving numerical values to the power level scaling because he felt like it ruined the series overall. Well, it did more harm than good, specifically. Because what it basically did is it turned everything into a, well, he has 1 million power level, so dude guy who has 9,999,999 can't possibly defeat him. You know, it's like, it just completely ignores the fact that Tien is probably the most technical Z fighter out of them all, and just like can't be taken seriously because he doesn't have an arbitrary power level number that Krillin has, you know? He tries more about bettering himself rather than just getting power level. Krillin has a inferiority complex, which is why he tries too hard to get a bigger number. But at the cost of technique. Oh boy, this is cool. Great. Oh, she has it. Okay, that must be the W item up there then. Oh good, this battle again. This was a cool formation that I really enjoyed doing and didn't mind the fact that I got back attack for my life bar. This place is more deadly than I ever recall it being. I'm a little actually worried here. It keeps killing Cloud, which is resetting his limit break, which is bothering me because it's negating my ability to level up his limit break. There we go, that's it, right? Ah, damn it, okay, it's gotta be up there then. I know it's in this room somewhere, like this big area. Oh look, if I don't get back attacked and I got my shit on, or pincered rather, then I'm good. Just don't get pincered. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not Final Fantasy VI. Womp womp.
For real?
Last time I checked. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Smartass. Whoa! Meow. Meow. Regular punch. Counter rate, please. Tifa mad. Interesting that you get the Starlight phone and Kate says best weapon in here. Alright, so I know this is the wrong way, so we can go up there to there. I think that'll lead up to that final item up top. Yes, I'm aware. That's why I was making the point about how it's interesting how you get that weapon for Cait Sith, yet his best weapon is also in this dungeon. Max Ray, that's Barrett's. Well, that's all the items in this area, so it's gotta be elsewhere. Ah, get on the ladder. Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you serious? They confuse on hit? Unless I'm asking for help, please refrain from offering it. Thank you. Backseating, y'all. For real? Okay, that's a counterattack. I just didn't get confused. There we go. Double use, W. It was a way to save characters because character limitations were a thing in the older games. They almost positively will not be continue to be called that if we even get anything like that. I'm gonna do the Turk fight first. Easy with the counterattacks there, Tiva. Tifa! Let's get the Zedric first because the Zedric is more likely to be used in a second tough ring. Actually, I can't remember if the Zedric is male only or not. It doesn't matter. I will only likely use one Zedric anyway because if I use any, because my style is there's two of my styles in the game. I think I got it there. I didn't see. Cool. Bro, you got a whole hour to wait for your feeding time, alright, buddy? Actually, I need to heal all the way up. Meow 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 meow. I say this because Ginger has decided that he wants to hang out. Hey, buddy. Okay, you're coming back, huh? Is that it? Oh, okay, okay. Can you just... Like... Oh my gosh. There. Hold on. Nope. Sit. Yep. Blah. There we go. Sardines! Thank you, Bandit, for the 100 bits. Meow 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 meow. Fun fact, you can't get Barrett's Limit Break Catastrophe in this dungeon unless you have Barrett in your party. So if you just didn't bring Barrett, well, too bad. The treasure box just won't spawn. Oh. Catastrophe is way better than everything else. Yes, it is. It's the only, it's the best multi-hit, anyway, limit that he has. You're thinking of Yuffie, where her level 3 has multi-hit that's better than everything else. You know, I'm not sure anymore, actually. I thought for sure I was right there, but I don't know. Actually, I can't say for sure whether or not I'm right. I used Barrett in my first playthrough of the game, and I maxed out that save file, and I thought for sure Catastrophe was his final limit. I mean, I remember using the level 4 limit. I remember he jumps up and has this big cannon that just goes pow, 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 pow. Takes damage repeatedly. Pretty sure that was Catastrophe. Well, this is quite a long way. I sure hope the W item is down this path. I mean, sources are neat, I suppose, but... Oh, good. Turbo Ether drops, man. That's legit. Really good rate, too. All right. That marks the final permamissable materia. Everything else I can get in some way, shape, or form elsewhere. Or is just waiting for me to get it, like Knights of the Round. No, totally forgot about the sardines. Sorry about that. That's alright, you know? I'll just have to make do with non-sardine related items. I do not remember the W item being up there. I distinctly remember the W item being in that first room up on the rafters. But, you know, I'm sure I'll forget all about it next time I play this game. I mean, I don't really need it. I never go and get it because it's not an important materia.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Hey, it's just my memory going. I tell you, it'll happen to you too. I tell you what.
Thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits.
The fart smell will come too, I'm telling you.
Meow. Plop, plop.
And a horse wiener. What did you say?
Ah, horse
A
wiener.
horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
Trevor, thank you for the $11.11 donation. There we go. We found it. We got the horse wiener. Thank you. Thank you for making sure we had that. It's right there. Found it. Meow 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 meow. I love messing with him.
I love messing with you, buddy.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, at least I got the Aqua Lung off first here. So it doesn't matter if we get confused on either Tifa or Cloud. Dude, I do not remember that confuse on hit, man. That's some brutal shit. Ow, Ginger. You cannot make biscuits out of my legs, and your claws are sharp, okay? I think it's left. It was left. This is the last battle. We'll have to have Tifa miss her death blow ever again, ever. No, by the way, this boss has a part to it. It's called the, shit, I forgot the name of the part. Anyway, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't provide any benefit to the boss. All it does is give you a fat load of AP if you manage to beat it. The jammer armor, thank you. We always kill it. It's more fun that way. So, weirdly, this boss is like Omega easy. It doesn't really do anything special. It doesn't have a lot of damage output, but it does have a countdown. And if you do not beat the boss within the countdown, it will just one-shot you. So it's basically just a DPS wall to get the player ready for the next boss. Oopsie, apparently I punched myself. Anyway, it's barely gonna get a chance to even count, let alone actually finish its countdown before it dies. Yes, but every boss aside from this one actually does a reasonable amount of damage that makes it its own challenge. This boss has no difficulty challenge aside from just hitting an arbitrary DPS threshold. That's it. When I say getting ready for the next boss, you're kind of stuck in Midgar Assault and saying, hey, are you going to be able to defeat the next boss? Well, you're going to have to be this good in order to do it. That's it. Nom 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 nom. Whoa! Nope. Now that Ginger was over here, I got hair flown all up in my nose. Ah, shit. Damn it. What did I lose? Nope, I didn't lose that. I lose that and probably... Honestly, it should be Leviathan up here, so... Gosh darn cats with all that cat hair. Alright, so it says... There we go, the My Style. Best armor in the game. Armor growth. Okay, what do I want to get rid of? We can stop leveling that and that. Anyway, not only are the defenses and the dodge rate very good for this armor, but there's also a hidden passive where it gives you a increased 50% chance for accuracy, and it has a 50% chance of dodging any attack in the entire game. So half of all attacks will just miss, and on top of that, Death Blow will no longer miss as well because of the hidden 50% accuracy. Anyway, here's where Catastrophe is if you have Barret. It's either here or the next room, I forget. Anyway, it's not there if you don't have Barret. Plop. Plop, plop. Normally I'd have Yuffie on the Conformer with a 2x cut. She'll actually do some very decent damage too. But because of the incentive to master all materia, I don't want to put on the Conformer because it has 0 growth, so. Where's my Turbo Ethers? There they are. Maybe it's this room right there in the corner. Might be there. Somewhere along those lines. Back attack by soldiers. Alrighty. Oh, pins are even better. What's up, bro? Heard you're doing some evil scientist shit. I'm here to stop you. Thank you, Bandit, for the 123 bids. Uh-oh. I have some kind of audio bug. I have some kind of audio bug. I think the lightning went off right as the battle started. That's actually hilarious. Ah, shit, I backed out of my menu on accident. My big guard! No! Pop. I mean, absolutely, there are a lot of antagonists in the game. Hojo definitely is an enabler, and so is President Shinra and all of Shinra. But it's not them alone, you know, that's making Sephiroth be the shit that he is. Alright, as I mash through text here, let me make sure I am good to go, and then I have all the materials in question. This is just according to my checklist. I could have forgotten one and accidentally marked it, so, you know, it's definitely possible that I whoopsie-doodled. Master Magic. Shield is Final Dungeon. Mime will be Chocobo / all is Final Dungeon. W Magic is Final Dungeon. And then W Summon is Battle Square. Let's see, as far as summons goes, Knights of the Round is obviously Chocobo, Master Magic will be, or someone will be more done, and Typhoon requires that we do the Ancient Forest, which I need to defeat Ultimate Weapon, which is what we're gonna do next. I mean, Shinra and Hojo are all responsible for Sephiroth. It's not just Hojo alone. Shinra gave him the budget and the means to do it. And the go-ahead, you know? Again, that's like the mark of a good story, you know, where it's not just like some bad guy just gets to go and do whatever the hell they want and they're responsible for all the bad things, and it's just very shallow, it's very, very surface level, very generic. You know, it's a whole world that works off of each other in order to make the things allowed in that, you know, in that story, that the what permitted everything coming together. I mean, even Genova coming to the planet is partly responsible for Sephiroth. If it wasn't for Genova and him getting Genova cells and him being able to control Genova and have a huge part in that, you know, it's not just this like here bad guy, here good guy, pew pew, you know. Oh yeah, by the way, they do it here. It's like super duper heavily implied. So like all you know, Clarith stands.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
Thank you, Phobos, for the 877 bits. Yeah, that's actually what's about to happen. It's the least he can do, you know, after everything. But yes, for the Clarith stands, I mean, look, have your headcanon, that's great, but like literally, it's heavily implied that they get busy. In fact, the original concept was they came out of the Chocobo stable, you know, after a roll in the hay, right? Yeah. But they thought for the era it was a little bit too much. But when you get back on the airship, they say, you know, they kind of spied on you a little bit up there, like whether they saw you and they're like, oh, you saw us doing all that? Oh my goodness, I'm so embarrassed. And then, you know, nobody's gonna be embarrassed about her putting his head on him. Like, that's stupid, right? Not unless you're watching some generic anime where it's like the main character is all tsundere or some shit. Anyway, I know a lot of people have like their shipping and their headcanon and stuff, but like literally the only relationship between Cloud and Tifa and Aerith and everybody is Tifa and Cloud getting together. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,669 bits. They're definitely doing some smooching, that's for sure. Putting the Chocobo on this table. Not in 97, John. Implied sex scene in 97 when games were basically all thought to be for kids and kids alone. No way that was gonna fly. Just as a note, I don't have any shipping like preferences or whatever. I read the story for what it is, and that's that. Like, I'll have my headcanon for things that aren't explained, but that is very, very clearly very clearly explained. See, she's all shy up there because she just found out that they were Edgelord! What's up, dudes? I'm better than all of you, or whatever. Sort of, Vex. I mean, you have, like, anatomical dolls when they're, like, naked in that scene. Or they don't have, like, genitals or anything, so it's like, there's no texturing there. But that being said, this was definitely the era in which things were shaking up and moving forward. Like, think about it, this was the first game with, like, swear words ever, you know? And it wasn't until just a few years later where the first game with nudity on a console was released, BMX XXX on PS2. So, I mean, things were definitely being shooken up here and moving forward, and you know, the whole ultra, you know, Puritan style of censorship, or rather localization to be the more accurate word, was sort of kind of being pushed down a little bit into a more reasonable form. But I mean, if you really want to get weird about it, like just a couple of years before this game in Lufia 2, censorship or localization was so crazy that they took out every cross in the game because they thought they couldn't have any kind of religious symbology or anything in the game. So, you know, absolutely, like a year later, you know, actually not having the ambiguity and having implied nudity and stuff, I could definitely see that. But for this, I would say it makes a lot of sense to be exactly where it's at, and them making the decision to back out on it because everything's being shooken up. They're not really quite sure where the localization will take it. You know what I mean? And then they all died. The end. It is important to note that the difference between localization and censorship is that localization is just changing things up to, you know, be appealing to a particular culture or region in whatever way for the rating that they want to hit. And censorship would be like the government saying you can't have an anti-fascist message in our game because we as a country are fascist, so we're going to make you strip all of that dialogue out or something like that. That's censorship. Censorship is specifically government interference and withholding information, as opposed to just like, oh yeah, you know, we don't actually as a culture like boobies for our children, so we're gonna go ahead and say no or cover them up, you know. And that's just localization. So that's why I corrected myself. All right, we're gonna do a dive. Yeah, what was I thinking, Ellie? Of course. Wait. I mean, it's fine, right? We don't have to go back and do all that stuff. Well, let's go back, actually. We'll do Ultima Weapon, and maybe we'll get Typhoon. That might be better to do first. I'm just thinking about getting Cloud's weapon and having some extra damage on the hardest enemies in the game might help me move forward a little bit more expediently, you know? So we'll go do Ultima Weapon. and maybe we'll do the Typhoon thing as well. Be Fresh, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. This is the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the Final Fantasy main numbered entry franchise games, blah, 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 words, and things and such and whatever. Anyway, we go through all the games. Oh, it's over here. We're not allowed to run away from encounters. We must fight or die. And every game has its own unique challenges as well. So if you like Final Fantasy, we'll be doing that for the next couple months. We have not done, we haven't done any of the weapons. We literally just got on disc 3, so we have not done any of that. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do here while I'm over here? Do I have manipulate? On, do I have it on? What are we up to today? What's going on? In the land of Be Fresh. Be fresh or die, is how I would see it. So yeah, what we'll be doing with this game is we will be defeating all the weapons, but we have to do Ruby first, which if you know about the weapons, that's actually a harder mode essentially. And then we also have to grind up Master Materia before we can move on to FF8, meaning we can't just get the ones from Emerald Weapon, we need to actually grind it up. Are you doing a modded playthrough? So you doing the, what you call it mod? What's that one mod? I played one of those mods. I forget what it was called. New Threat. I played New Threat. Ah, shit. She's got the My Style on, so she's gonna dodge half of my shit. Alright, there's White Wind. I don't think I have an item that can do damage. I think I'm just gonna have to... Hold on a second. I gotta have an item. I gotta have something. Right arm... Oh, we got a grenade. Nice, that's perfect, actually. That's exactly what I want. Alright, there. You know, every time I play a modded version of this game, it just makes me want to play the original version of the game more. Although whenever I play the original version of the game, I just want to play Remake more. So, you know, it's a vicious cycle. Alright, so if you're coming in from Be Fresh, you might be wondering, why am I getting Katifa into critical HP? Well, that is because of this very, very overpowered weapon called the Power Soul, which does, it says powered up when near death, so it gives critical damage or a damage multiplier when you're in critical HP, as well as 4 times multiplier if you have Death Sentence on. And so with added cut, Death Blow, and the My Style, she'll just hit for like 2k a turn. Very, very low effort, massive amounts of damage. Hey, bud. There you go. So, no matter how much damage you do, you cannot kill Ultimate Weapon on the first try. You can get close, but he'll just at the very least stay at 1 HP, and then he'll go to his final spot. But yeah, you really need long range on Tifa here to do what you're doing, because he's technically flying. Yeah, he's gonna fuck off. Oh, never mind. Sweet. Pow. Pow. Okay. Here comes the most annoying part of the game, trying to catch up to Ultimate Weapon. So, from my understanding, if you run into Ultimate Weapon a bunch, he'll start flying towards his destination, but the hard part is catching him before he goes off screen and despawns, like that. Ah! Okay, got him. Let's go. So if you bump into him a couple times, if I'm understanding, it'll kind of force him to go towards his final destination or his next destination. So if he's turning, it means that he's not headed towards there. If he turns at all, yeah, so he turned, which means he's not going to his destination. I think he's going to Midgar. Bye. Pow! Pop, pop. All right, don't do anything stupid like getting out of my field of view with a very short draw distance. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No! Okay, good. Woo. If you lose him, good luck getting him back. It's basically like SNES levels of finding Doom guys or Doom gays. Hey! Not that tricky shit! True. I think it's gonna go to Fort Condor. Nope. Okay. Oh, Medial? I think he's going to Medial. Yeah, okay. I don't have my restore materia on. Oh, because I manipulate. Right, all right. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, there's Medial, there's Midgar, there's Fort Condor, there's back to the first spot you find him, and then there is Cosmo Canyon, which is his final spot. He can go to Cosmo Canyon and not be his final path, like his not his final destination. I'm pretty sure anyway. Right, what I'm saying is that if you lose Ultima Weapon, good luck finding him. It's basically like Death Gaze from FF6, because he won't settle on his position for quite some time. Like, sure, you could leave and come back, and he might have settled on one of the positions, but you're gonna be waiting a while, so you need to go hunt him, which is like a big kind of a good luck kind of situation, you know? Like, yeah, right. Like, you're gonna not be able to find him. Frack! Oh god, we lost him. It's over. It's over! The only thing we can hope is that we actually got him to go to Cosmo. Because if he does go to his final destination, he will beeline it right away. So let's go to Cosmo and hope for the best. Whoo! Huzzah, we're in luck. So I don't really care. Oh, hold on. I don't really care if I get what you call it, Shadow Flare, But I'm gonna put both of my enemy skills on Cloud just in case, because if he does cast Shadow Flare and he only casts it on like one person, then only one of the enemy skills will have Shadow Flare. But if I stack it and get the 1 in 3 chance of it going on Cloud, then both of them will have Shadow Flare. And he does Shadow Flare when you kill him. You actually hit, you son of a bitch. Tifa, you're supposed to dodge. You have the My Style for a reason. 50% dodge, okay? Get on it. Is that all he had left? Yeah, he had like 1 hit point left then. Oh, not Cloud. Wait, maybe Cloud? That's Tifa, right? Yeah, it's Tifa. Oh well, no Shadow Flare. Womp womp, feels bad. Oh well, the end. We don't really need it. It's one of the better single target enemy skills, but like, you know what the best spell in the game is? Punch you in the face, you know, so. I actually kind of love the big guard noise. Might just be nostalgia. Maybe Titus, I don't know. All right. Yeah. Still has a dragon armlet on, right? So I guess the best thing to put on him would be a ribbon. And she can take the, I don't know, curse ring as well. So he's basically invincible. Yay, a worthless weapon for what we're doing here. All right, and let's just save it. Yeah, there is the dragon zombie in the final dungeon that does Shadow Flare. But oh, let's swap this back. Okay, so I think I walk it, right? Yeah, you just walk it. Oh, it's technically one and done because of how it's done. I mean, there is a something in the game that opens it up, but it's not gettable once you've done that thing, so. Wait? Did they absorb? They must have absorbed it. I glanced away. This shit again. Yeah, these enemies have this bugged variable. Yeah. There's a bugged variable in these enemies where they can get ultra defense. But thankfully I have magic. Oh, of course she would learn it because she has enough. Wait, no, it'd be uses, wouldn't it? Oh, that's right. Nice. Actually, I think Gauntlet is her best one, isn't it? Might be another one. All right. Yeah, back in the day when games were released without bugs, like not like today. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Right, I just know she didn't have a second one, and usually the way limits work is the top one in the level, you need to use it a certain amount of times, and then the bottom one is kills, but she doesn't have a second one in her level 2, that's why. Like, see, I got Clem Hazard. Excellent. Oh, excellent. That's great. It means that I should be able to get level 3 very, very soon, which will give me a chance to actually get to Omni Slash potentially. Sweet. Because I will have to do the battle arena, and it's fun to get Omni Slash if I don't, you know, actually get a chance to get to level 4, then I'm not gonna bother, but yeah. No. He has to use Clemazard before he can determine whether or not he's killed enough, I'm pretty sure. He definitely has, because he's basically been my murder machine for 80% of the game. Yes, but he has to, I'm fairly certain in order for the game to determine whether or not he's capable of learning a limit break, he has to have used the limit break that battle, I'm fairly certain. Ow. Did you just like drop it in there? Damn. It has been a very, very long time since I've done this play, so I'm sure to mess it all up. What about this guy? Fairly certain Magic Breath is fire element. That might be a weakness of theirs. What I do need to do is get Cloud off of Sadness, though, so that he can actually build up his limit. Definitely did a lot more, so. Hey. There's no way I'm out of hypers. There we go. What the fuck? I don't know about that, St. Brewer. All right, well, I guess I don't remember how to do this. I'm sure that's gonna make this all much more fun for you all. Shh, don't spoil, don't backseat, thanks. Oh, I see what I gotta do here. At the end of the day, first off, I hate backseating, so please don't do it. Second, it is a race, so let me figure it out. Thank you. Really? How am I supposed to get across then? Oh, I know how. I know how to do this. Get out of my way, bug! Yeah, I know it's a puzzle, I haven't done this dungeon in a long, long time because we never need to in the Fiesta, even though I've played this game hundreds of times. That's what's fun about this year, is doing all sorts of things that we haven't done in a long, long time, you know? Like I was talking about it in the Fiesta Discord, just how hype I was for being able to like play it this way, because it's gonna be such a different playthrough with all the different things that we have to do, all the optional content essentially. What? Okay, they got some kind of crazy evasion then. Because even with a regular attack I missed, even with the My Style, which has 50% hit and accuracy buff. So if I missed, either they're just like full on, okay, no, I can hit it with physicals, so that's not a full evade. Okay, not enough kills for sure. Oh. No. Okay. I have to jump onto the next one before I can drop the first one. Alcohol and keyboards do work magic after ass. I agree. That's true. I feel like I've definitely experienced that myself. Well, I probably needed the frog to avoid getting eaten by the thing. So that's a red 13 weapon, I think. Oh, there's materia there. Oh, come on, you're like right on top of it, buddy. Eat. Maybe it needs to be a certain amount of them. Oh, maybe I gotta walk. Maybe if I walk instead of run, I might do it. Maybe. I mean, it can't take me more than just a few minutes to figure out, I'm sure. Ah, I see. You son of a bitch. No, it doesn't matter. I'm just messing with you anyway. I really want that materia, and I don't know what it is, damn it. There's also that thing up there, I don't know how to get to it. Uh-oh. Seem to be in a bit of a pickle here. Nothing to be afraid of. Be not afraid. Fortifa is here to carry. Aha! Did a thing. Really? That's where you get Slash Hole? I thought that was Final Dungeon. No? Okay. Well, whatever. Cool. Got it. That's one of the things that we needed. Here, the other one is Typhoon. Death? Death has nothing to do with it. We don't have death on the weapon. You can, if you want to. You can do, added effect Odin on your weapon, and it'll give it a death element. You can absolutely do that. So does that mean if I go here, it'll vault me up on the branch or something? Well, it didn't vault me onto the branch. I don't know if it matters or not. Like getting that item, I mean. Okay, so that's what that means. Maybe the frog will vault you farther, and then the insect vaults you higher, or something like that. Oh, the death sentence. Yes, that does affect it substantially. Oh, that's weird. Just dies to holy damage. The little water heater thing? Interesting. Okay, it does not look like a materia, but apparently Typhoon get. I think that's all we need to do in here, right? There's nothing else? So Slash All and Typhoon, and that was that. That's it. That's what we needed. I mean, I'm sure there's other things in here. There was the one thing on top that I saw on the tree, but I don't really need that. I think it circles around, so... So how do I get over there then? There it is. Meteor Rain. Which, by the way, is not bad, especially if you have a lot of attack power or whatever. It can do some pretty damn mean damage. Let's just reset this room. Nah, since you're all the way to the back. Okay, that leaves. So I just leave, I guess. I don't really care what else is in here, honestly. I really don't. Like, I'm sure there's some neat stuff, but unless it's a required material for our whole incentive thing, I don't really give a... I don't care. I don't do this plays normally anyway, right? For a normal playthrough, so... Yeah, Meteor Rain is quite good. Sure, yeah, go ahead, tell me what is in there. I don't intend on going back in there, so... You can tell me. Okay. Oh, Apocalypse? You get the ultimate weapon for going in there! Before you can go in there, I mean, you know? Both 7 Remake and Rebirth are part of the Fiesta. We will be doing both. All right, let me check my checklist here. It's just the Master Summon and Knights of the Round, Shield, which is in the final dungeon, Mine, which I need a Chocobo for, Battle Arena. So at this point, we do our final dungeon dip. Alright, that's it for the evening. Let's play us out, shall we? Ah, yes. Whew. So, right... Sorry, Joey. I'm sorry, man. Right when 7 gets to catch up on his days off and his timers and everything, I get to swoop right back in. He takes 2 days off again, and I gotta be ahead of him. So, interestingly, with this setup of days off, it looks like I'll probably be kind of ahead of SevenSins all the time, because I'll have my 2 days off after his 2 days off, right before his 2 days off. So, kind of a weird setup. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just like taking 2 extra days off just to kind of like put him in the front. So then I come in right behind him afterwards. It'd make more sense that way. I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to him and see how he feels about it. But I know he can get a bit you know, he can get a kind of a feels bad situation if he feels like he's behind or whatever. That's why we have him lead with the Fiesta. Plus he streams earlier in the day, so of course it makes more sense or whatever. No. It's not that, Boom Baby. It's that, because we already made that up. That's already been made up. It's that he has his day off tomorrow and the next day, and I just had my days off. So I'm gonna be 2 stream days ahead of him until I take my days off, and as soon as I take my days off, he takes his days off. So it's like, instead of him having the lead on the timer, I have the lead on the timer, which is usually not how we do it. We usually let him have the lead on the timer because he streams first. It makes more sense. He's kind of like the leading runner or whatever, you know? Like in a marathon, somebody goes first, and then you release people as they go, you know? That's the kind of thing, right? Christmas is a day off? Yeah, well, for me anyway, it is. I don't know about him, but that's pretty far from now. I'll see what he has to say about it, and maybe I'll take a couple days off to kind of push him up, and that way it'll be like he's ahead, and then when he takes his 2 days off, I catch up to him instead, so we have the whole week where we're equal instead of behind off and everything like that, you know what I mean? It makes more sense that way. Anyway, it's been an amazing day with this game, and you guys have been phenomenal as usual. You guys have just been freaking awesome every single day of this fiesta. It is just a different energy this year. You all are just on fire. I just feel great every day. I just have this, I don't know, just feels good. You know, we've been talking about it a lot, how the vibe this year in the Final Fantasy Fiesta is just different. It's just this different energy that just, I don't know, makes it feel like the best Final Fantasy Fiesta yet. You know what I mean? It just feels really damn good. Just something about it feels solid, feels right, you know? And it's just been a great time. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much for all the love and support and the bits of donations tonight. Subs and resubs, sub gifts. You guys have been rocking it. You gave us a couple hype trains earlier today, so thank you very, very much for continuing to support the stream, support the Fiesta, support what we do here with all these games that we love so much. So thank you again for everything that you do every day from the Fiesta and beyond the Fiesta. You know, don't think that goes unnoticed. Beyond the Fiesta is absolutely a huge part of it. So thank you. And I think I'm gonna give my raid to Sath Dresh. Looks like he might be. I think he might be AFK. That's fine. Sath is doing some Castlevania 2 randomizers. Pretty damn good stuff. He's just a super chill, great guy in general, and I really enjoy hanging out over there. So let's go give it to Sath and just go say hey, like that. It's nice to see that he's still streaming because he's had a wild last few years, you know. So seeing him still streaming is good stuff. Anyway, have a wonderful evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Final Fantasy 7 as we get into the grind of all the materias and we fight those weapons. Ruby first. We'll see how that goes. Take care, everyone. Go say hey. We'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.